All right, welcome everybody. It is Tuesday night. Hopefully you guys are having a good post-Christmas week here. It's comic book night in America. We are a little bit short-staffed tonight. Half the people are traveling, the other half are out sick. A lot of flu going around. Even Comic Wife is sick this week. But thanks for being here. Appreciate that 21 of you are in here already. Drop a comment in the chat. Say hello. Let us know you're here. Please sub up to the channel. That music might be a little loud, huh? If that's too loud, let me know. Let me know. All right. Well, for all those in can and will and shall, we are here for y'all. Start with my main man, Seth. What's up, Seth, in the corner of doom?
Hey, everybody, I'm back. Another Tuesday. A lot of stuff happening tomorrow. A lot of things dropped today in Marvel news. It's all amazing.
Yeah, there was a teaser that just dropped with Doomsday, right?
Yeah, Thor one, and then the other one that dropped. Well, it's not official yet, but I saw Cyclops in it, and he was amazing.
Yep.
Comic accurate. No banana hammock though. So.
Not yet. There might be room. Well, they definitely are bringing him back. I've heard that he signed on to do a project, unknown project, so hard to say.
Yep, and a lot of rumor mills are speculating who's going to be the kid taken from them.
Yeah, they've shown a lot of kids, didn't they? They showed Captain America's kid and now Thor's kid.
And the other one will probably be Rachel Summers, Psychic.
That would be a good bet. Rachel or Hope Summers.
And they're already, Sadie Sink's already being rumored to be Rachel Summers for some reason.
Oh, Rachel now. Okay, because she was supposed to be recast as Jean last I heard.
Yeah.
But that certainly, it sounds like they are trying to launch a Children of the Heroes saga here after that Fantastic Four movie. So that'd be interesting to see, huh?
Yeah. Also, Stranger Things tomorrow. The last 3-hour episode.
The finale there. Well, that's the big Matty Free show.
Yeah.
Who is not here, but we'll be back next week, he said.
Yeah, but I got some great stuff for the auction, so check out my round.
I just flipped through those Deadpool books mere moments ago. Those that's a good one too. That's they were like movie poster homages.
Yeah.
Really cool series because I was gonna have to prove to people that I do actually have a Scotty Young book in my collection, and it's a Cable and Deadpool book.
Yeah, almost got all of them, but they're gonna go up for sale or auction. All right.
Awesome. All right. Well, Jacko is here cutting out Marvel Value stamps.
Yeah, buddy. I'm checking for Marvel Value stamps, like you said. Welcome to, I'm sure you all are aware that former network MTV has officially signed off. So we're the closest thing to it. I guess we're MTTV now. So
there you go. Yeah, they were saying their final send-off song should be "Video Killed the Radio Star." I saw a big campaign for that. Well, MTV hasn't played music in decades, so
that's true. That's true. Remember, it used to be VH1 and all kind of. But yeah, you're right. I remember when MTV signed on in 1981, and it was really something. Then, of course, I was also young, but
changed the game for sure.
But yeah, we'll do what we can to throw up some books tonight. We do have a lot of people that are ill. I'm pleased to say that I got wonderful Christmas presents, mostly from my doctors after what's been a bad year of routine gastro problems, and then they wanted to check my cardiology and all that stuff. Believe it or not, I got cleared this week by the gastroenterologist. He said after the scans and the colonoscopies and everything, they could not find a thing that any pain that I had, which has gotten so much better, thank God. He said it must be related to musculoskeletal and nothing serious. So I'm very pleased with that. And even as an old man, my cardiologist also, who ran every test known to man, including a nuclear stress test on me, he gave me the all clear on that too. And he said, for a guy my age, that my heart function was strong, normal, or 8 out of 10. He said, you can't ask for better than that. So I'm feeling pretty good these days.
Excellent.
Not bragging, just saying I'm very grateful.
There you go. Well, appreciate you being here.
It's been a tough year. I want you to know there's been a lot of pain off and on all year.
Well, you haven't had to be on the paw much, so the pain was a little bit less than it could have otherwise been. All right, buddy. Thanks for being here. I'm here filling in. Teresa is working tonight, so I'm filling in. If you want to come on and sling some books, I still need a couple victims to come on tonight, so hit me up on the Instagram. We'll get you in there. Also got giving away a bunch of slabs here on the New Year's Eve show for Patreon members. You got 24 hours maybe to sign up to get in on that massive Patreon giveaway. Put the link in for that. But anyways, there was comic book news. The Avengers stuff. Still a lot of hype around the new Spider-Man movie. And Lobo is still hot commodity right now. Well, I guess it's Tuesday. Usually I do the Raw comics on Thursday, but here's all the trending graded comics. That's up quite a bit. A lot of the sales. That one was interesting to me, and I think it's around the Sadie Sink thing. With the new Phoenix casting, and Roma Curtis sold one of these a graded 6.5 for next to nothing on Sunday. If anybody was watching, Batman and Robin's on there, so the Ultimate Batman stuff is still. I don't know why this is on there all of a sudden. Maybe just Christmas gifts. Craven be craving it, but that's the first Mary Jane Watson. Brainiac. Of course, that is a very epic one that Spider-Man 2 was based upon. And, of course, that little minor key. Second appearance of Spider-Man, first solo title. Punisher be punishing. Ultimate Batman has just been killing it. And it sounds like Netflix is going to turn that into a project. Big reason they bought the DC catalog.
Batman?
Oh, it's been absolute fire here for a long, long time.
Yeah, I see that. I just don't rightly understand it, but
well, there hasn't been much in the realms of modern comics from the big publishers to get too excited about. So I'm at least happy to see that they're doing well, selling books. So. All right, let's see who's here. David B is here. Appreciate you being here. Happy New Year to you, good sir. James Twilmictor's in the building. Comic Book Night in America 2025, soon to be Comic Book Night in America 2026. Collecto6 is in the house. Good to see you. There is a box on my back porch from you there, Collecto6. You have to open it up, but I will certainly do that. James Twilmictor. Oh, MTGS from the old Mad Hoof days. Roger's in the building with an emoji that StreamYard didn't didn't translate. That's no question. Good to see you, Roger. Hopefully you're doing well. Staying warm. The weather has been brutal here. We had big wind and ice storm yesterday, knocked out the power, the internet, closed a bunch of roads. They closed the state parks. Most of the businesses were closed. Kepe is here. Oh, well, he says, what's up, Kepe? Good to see you. Neil's in the house. Neil is in the house. We're hoping to get Neil on here real soon. Enchanted's in the building. What's up, Enchanted? David Reese. First to the door of the David Army. No, he's not. He's second through the door of the David Army. I can't say that. I'm just so used to saying that, David Reese. He is second through the door of the David Army. My good pal, David Reese. Yes, indeed. MTV is no more. I think MTV has been no more for 15, 20 years already. They haven't played music since, geez, I was in high school. They stopped playing music. Wacko is here. Wacko, why don't you just, I will pay cash to see Mr. Price throw up a book. Throw up a book? Why don't you come on here and sell some books, Wacko?
Yeah, tonight would be a good night.
Tonight would be a good night for you. Return of the Mac is here. Mike V is here. What's up, Mike V? Happy peeps. Good New Year's. Wishing you good health. HL and his magic crowbars in the house. Tony NY is here. Yes. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Sped66. Good evening from your professional lurker. Professional lurker. The only one who calls himself the professional is Paul, but that comment is spelled way too correctly to be Paul. Farron John's in the house. That could be Spec Collector. Hard to say. Well, anyways, thanks for being here. Thanks for helping out the channel. Appreciate it. The mystery will ensue. DC Dave's in the business. DC Dave is out there saving America from 9-volt batteries going dead and smoke detectors across the land, doing the Lord's work. Good to see you, DC Dave.
DC Dave.
Mr. Anderson. Yeah, it was like all reality shows, all drama shows about girls turning 16 and whatnot, driving around in vans. One heck of it, well, you never know. You know, you eat the wrong Valiant book, and it will definitely disagree with you. Yeah, I remember you sent me the photo. You sent me the photos ahead of time. So yes. One of them looked really cool. One of them I couldn't find an example recorded anywhere of the covers. They have one unknown to the interwebs. Sunday Da Vinci. Hey, it's been a hot minute since I've seen you in here. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. The Lego maniac himself. Anyone selling X-Men 99, 100, or 114? Oddly enough, I sold all 3 of those issues 2 weeks ago. Week and a half ago.
Come back and see me next week, Wacko. I can fix you up, buddy.
Oh, Roman Curtis is coming on. I should send him the link.
All right. Roman Curtis is coming on.
Yep. Roman's coming on. I should probably send him the link anyway.
All you have to do is beg Roman.
Oh, I don't know. He was giving away books on Sunday. Giving stuff away on Sunday. Yeah, let me send him the link here real quick.
Please, Roman, please.
He might be holding up a bar stool. Hard to say. Who's playing tonight? I guess there is no game tonight, is there? Or is there basketball?
No, it's Tuesday night. There's nothing going on tonight.
There's no basketball game tonight?
Oh, maybe basketball. I thought you were football.
Oh, no. Nope. Who played last night? I didn't even see.
It was Rams and Falcons, and wow.
Couldn't have been any worse
LA
than that.
has collapsed the last 3 games.
Horrendous Steelers game that was, I don't know, they're getting so blatantly obvious with the stuff they're doing in the NFL.
Yeah, nobody saw that Steelers game coming.
Well, the guys in Vegas did. unfortunately. I watch religiously and drop likes. Really, chat and haven't bid yet. That's what I mean by like. Well, dude, I appreciate you being here. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you've been watching the show. I'm glad you're here. Let us know how your Christmas was. I do appreciate the support. YouTube has, and the dreaded algorithm has now come for channels under 1,000 subscribers. We did take a risk when we moved over to the new channel and abandoned our 5,000 subscribers we had. So it might be a slog here to get back up over 1,000, but we'll get there. And I appreciate every single last one of you. For sure.
You know, you were talking about the football in Vegas and stuff there. Some guy put out, you know, I don't know if you watched the Sunday night game or whatever with Chicago and San Francisco. Somebody put out on Instagram, I saw it, and they must have had some insider information or something, because they said, here's a tip, bet on the over for the game tonight. And I casually read that, paid no attention to it. It was, the final score was 42-38. They scored 80 points. So if you'd been betting on the over, wow.
Well, the number one advertiser for the NFL is sports betting at the moment. So that is a lot of people with hot takes on that. You never know what might work out. Gatekeeper's in the house. What's up, Gatekeeper? Good to see you, buddy. Just got back on the road. Hope you guys have a great New Year and a great night tonight. Thanks for checking in and saying hello. Baron says, always a game on somewhere. That's right. Even if it's like Australian cricket. Jets, Mets is here. Could go with the... I covered both ends on the Steeler game. I'm flush with cash. Did you bet for and against? I'll help out with the 1,000 subs, but creating 389 accounts is labor intensive. Well, I appreciate the burner accounts, buddy. I do.
Labor
Go Niners says enchanted. Those Browns earned me a pretty penny. Yeah, I mean, the Steelers, like, it's mandatory they finish 9-8 and lose the first game of the preseason. Didn't I wait for it that game? I used to blame, like, and I really like Tomlin. Tomlin was just like a perfect fit in the beginning, but like, I don't know if I can all chalk that up to Tomlin, or if, you know, some of this stuff is kind of scripted. Maybe it's not necessarily all on the coaching staff, but I don't know. We'll like to see. I'd be happy if they at least win one playoff game this year. I guess we'll see what happens. All right, well, let's get into slings and books. That's why y'all are here. Let's head on over to Seth.
Hey, everybody. So, got on my board here, Web of Spider-Man number 5, key issue, $5. Got this as a fine VF. First appearance. Let me try to get it in both. Yeah, there you go. First appearance of Catherine Cushing. I have Absolute Wonder Woman number 3, $5, near mint condition. First full appearance of Tentricide. Let's get the glare out. I have X-23 Deadly Regenesis number 1, signed by the creator or the writer. Dynamic Forces, first appearance of Haymaker. And there it is, COA. Dynamic Forces. $40 for that one. X-Force number 8, $10. First appearance of Domino, previously seen at Mutants 98, impersonated by Copycat, and Origin of Cable. Near mint, $10. Then I have this World's Finest. I got some new stickers for it. Mark Jewelers. World's Finest, $289 in a VF copy. Gil Kane cover art. Newsstand, of course. Mark Jewelers. I have New Mutants number 1 for $5. Key issue. First appearance of Wind Dancer, later becomes Renaissance. in a VF near mint. I have Submariner number 35, 15 center here. VF condition, $100. Battle of Hulk, Silver Surfer, Namor versus the Avengers. Sal Buscema cover art. Legion of Superheroes number 1, $10 in a VF condition. There we go.
Thanks,
Heroes
buddy.
Reborn, Doomsday, number 1, near mint copy, $15. First appearance of Lancer, an average person turned into something akin to a herald in service to Doctor Doom.
Interesting.
Jeff
Heroes
Mack, got
Reborn.
you. Got you. You have a box with me, so you don't have to pay for shipping.
That was like the very first big relaunch of the Marvel Universe. Heroes Reborn, or first attempt at it.
Yep. All right. This we have Orbit, George Lucas, Rise of an Empire. $40 for the, forgot what's her name, Darth Talon, and $30 for the Darth Maul. Or both for $60. Both are foil. We have Rogue Savage Land number 1, Adam Hughes cover. First print. Foil from 2025, near mint condition, $10. And Spider-Man 2099 number 1, $10 VF copy, and we already know this. First appearance and origin of Spider-Man 2099. There was a 5-page preview on all the other ones. So $10 for this. So Jeff, I got you on this. Yeah. Then I'll put something up later. We'll go start at a 25. Ben Rowe, gotcha.
What's up, Glenn? Good to see you, buddy. Someone get this man a new marker. Yes. I leave my markers uncapped and then they dry out. But you can bring those back to life and just put a little rubbing alcohol on.
This is number 8. X-Force number 8. This is first appearance of Domino, previously seen in New Mutants 98, impersonated by Copycat.
Ironically enough, I have one of those Spider-Man 2099s I pulled for night 2. What grade is that in?
VF. VF has one tick on the cover, and yeah, I just call it a VF. $10.
Well, it's sold. Gatekeeper takes it. I think that's what he meant by Web of Spider-Man, but maybe not.
Because I've got Spin Rogue and.
Did you have a Web of Spider-Man up there?
Yes, I do have a Web of Spider-Man. Number 5.
That's the one you wanted. That's the one you wanted.
Okay, Gatekeeper, you got it, buddy.
You got the Legion for Jeff Mack.
Yep.
And the Rogue. I should have kept my Spider-Man 29 side. So much stuff. Yeah, I know. Dude, Spider-Man 2099 is one of the books that has a high potential to get like a 9.9, 10.0 type grade. But it's like, there's no hiding any defects on that book. There's a tick on
there's
a mile away.
Yeah, it's got a tick right there. It could barely come out on the camera.
It's not an easy book to press because the foil isn't across the whole cover. It's actually, there's like chips around the foil or on the outside,
Yep. I'll move that up there. It's $10. And yeah, Wacko Kid, that's X-Force number 8. Liefeld cover.
All right. Well, you got an auction, buddy. What do you want to do there? Oh, you got a big Submariner book. Isn't that the unofficial first appearance of the Defenders prototype book?
Which one?
The only Submariner you got up there.
Oh, Submariner 35. No, this is a key issue because it's Battle of Hulk, Silver Surfer, and Namor versus the Avengers.
Yeah, it's the prototype for the Defenders.
Yep, VF copy, $100.
Yep, that's a big key book.
Yep, very key book. Look it up. All right, Jeff got you on the Spider-Man 2099.
What's your
$25 start?
Yeah, that was dirt cheap for Spider-Man. All right, you said what?
$25 start. 2 books are in, and the others come in if we get some bids in. So, Arak, Son of Thunder, Vision of Valda, Mark Jewelers.
Arak, Son of Thunder.
Arak, there you go. VG fine condition.
I remember Arak.
And if you don't have enough of Valda, here's another Arak, Son of Thunder, Mark Jewelers. And there she is down there. Slumped over. Both of these are Mark Jewelers. Another 25 will bring in Nam, number 7, Mark Jewelers.
Yep, the DC Mark Jewelers are the more scarce. There's less of them out there, less titles they were in.
Yep, and then it'll also bring in Conan the Barbarian, number 193, Mark Jewelers. So $25 more will bring in these two, but right now, $25 for this. 2 Mark Jeweler DCs, both with Valda in them.
DC Mark Jewelers are hard to find.
Yeah, they are. I haven't got much DC. I've got a lot of Marvel, but not a lot of DC.
Yeah, DC quit the Mark Jewelers ads several years before Marvel did. But back in the early days, I mean, they had some back in the 70s.
Well, here's an interesting fact about DC. There were Mark Jewelers in DC Comics before they were in Marvel. Marvel was still doing Natural Diamonds when Mark Jewelers were running ads in DC.
That makes sense.
So let's see if this these will come in at 50, and if we get to 100, I guess I could throw this one in. Supergirl number 5, a Mark Jewelers.
Oh, that's a good cover.
It's an amazing
really great cover. Back in the good old days.
If we get to 100.
All right, so let's circle back here. What comes in? What's in at $25 for $25 starting?
$25 starting bid. You got 2 Arax Son of Thunders with Valda on the covers, Mark Jewelers, and another 25 will bring in Conan the Barbarian 193 on Mark Jewelers, and Nam number 7 on Mark Jewelers. Just great cover, great art. No, you cannot bin just a Supergirl. I'm gonna go with all these.
Well, you could bid the Supergirl $100. There you go.
There you go. $100 for the Supergirl.
And get them all. Let me check my Instagram here. See if I found any more different.
Because you can't find this anywhere. You can find the regular one, but not a Mark Jewelers. This is Supergirl number 5 from 1983.
A-Rac's pretty cool. I like A-Rack. I mean, their DC Mark Jewelers are pretty scarce.
Yeah.
I have like an all in a box lot that I put a couple DC Mark Jewelers in there. Maybe I'll do that tonight since
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I didn't really think I was going to be on. Teresa said she would be here, but then she had to work. So, but I did pull out some stuff.
What happened to Roman?
Hard to say. Hard to say.
All right. Then I found all my Michael Turners. I'm not selling them. This is just a
Are you just going to flex for a minute?
flex. Signed Michael Turner sketch.
Oh, I don't have that one.
Signed Michael Turner sketch.
That one I have.
The Batman. They didn't sell. I'm going to keep it now. A signed Michael Turner sketch or cover.
Fathom.
Fathom.
What is, that's a later issue, right?
Fathom. Yeah, Fathom number 6.
Yeah.
Different
Beautiful.
volume. Then he did a Spider-Man.
Yep, I remember that one.
And another signed Fathom.
Yeah, that's a great issue. Love that one.
Another signed Fathom.
Yep.
Harley Quinn. Witchblade, Elektra.
Yep.
Spider-Man, Red Sonja.
Yep. Remember that one. All right, well, we're fast. We got to drop the end line. I got to drop the end line. End line coming down. End line come down. You can always hit up Tucker on Instagram. Work yourself out a deal. Anything else you saw up there. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yep, no problem.
Did you have anything more you wanted to flex real quick before we move on?
No, my Michael Turner collection is big, so it's going to be a long.
Okay. Yep. You and me both, buddy. You and me both.
Yep.
All right, let's head on over to Jago.
Hello. Let's see. I've got a bunch of new stuff on the board. I've actually got a bunch of Mark Jewelers tonight. If anybody is interested, I love Mark Jewelers and National Diamonds. I've also been fortunate enough to run across a few Spidey Silver Age. I've got a couple of Ditko and a very key Ramita up here. This guy is tough all around to find. Second Scorpion, issue number 29 by Ditko. Some of his best stories in art right here. Look around, try to find a pretty nice one of these. I think I got it graded pretty conservatively.
That is
Pretty
a
nice line on it.
key book because they're bringing Lizard into the new Spider-Man movie.
And this was when they went to, for a few months, they tried to change from Marvel Comics Group to Pop Art. And there was a big backlash with the comic fans. They did not like that. So as you can see,
What's wrong with that 40 that you only got
back
50?
to the regular Marvel comic. Okay, another one of my very favorite books. This is the last Steve Ditko Amazing Spider-Man. The last time Steve ever drew Spider-Man, even though he came back to Marvel under Jim Shooter and drew Fantastic Four, Daredevil, Hulk, Rom, Space. He drew about everything. He would not draw Spider-Man or Doctor Strange ever again. That's the last issue. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, got the cool thing about these Mark Jewelers is most Mark Jewelers are in VG Fine if you're lucky, because they were purchased at Navy Exchange or at PX's, and the guys would get them and roll them up and stick them in their back pocket. And these Mark Jewelers that I have here, I've graded them conservatively, and believe it or not, this is an actual 7.0 This Mark Jewelers is an 8.5. That's basically unheard of. This Mark Jewelers is a 7.5. This Iron Man, solid 8.0. This unusual Marvel Tales titled The Sensational Spider-Man with Daredevil is a Mark Jewelers, and
Oh wow, that's one of the more rare ones.
8.5. I mean, I just haven't seen any. Here's your
That's one of the more rare ones.
here's your typical Mark Jeweler, 6.0.
Yeah, mid-grade.
Well, I should say, yeah, you can find 6.0 sometimes, but this is a Jack of the Hearts. Other Mark Jewelers. Here's one of the here's the highest grade one I've got. I couldn't believe it. I don't think I've ever seen a 9.0 Mark Jeweler, but there it is, and it's the Punisher. Beautiful cover. I got an older Thor here, Mark Jeweler. They did Mark Jewelers a long time. This is a Thor 294 40 center. That's a beautiful Mark Jewelers.
All right, well, Wacko wants the team up for $15.
The team up, okay. So the Jack of Hearts, that's the team up.
I think that's the only team up we showed.
Okay. All right. Got that one for Wacko then. Okay. Then you go over 100 issues on this, and you've got a Thor that is a solid 8.0.
Okay, so Farron John bins the Iron Man and the Spider-Man next to it.
Okay.
That was the one to buy, was that Spider-Man Mark Jeweler.
Yeah, that's that.
Right.
I've never seen one like that except this issue with Sensational
And then
Spider-Man.
Wacko's asking to give the numbers on the Mark Jewelers that you have up there, love.
Okay,
The issue numbers.
I sure will. Want to make sure I got that right, Farron. Okay, let's see. I have got Avengers 285, 7.0 condition. I have got Avengers 323 with Alpha Flight, 8.5 Mark Jeweler. I really liked this one. I've actually got a Captain America here, 7.5. The rats are eating Captain America. That's pretty nasty. I got to take this off. He's got, I guess this came out about the time the movie Willard did. But that's Captain America 272. The Punisher is only issue number 11, and it is the nicest Mark Jeweler I've ever seen. The Thor is 294, 7.0. Okay, looks like somebody wants the Cap here. Gotcha. Okay, that's Enchanted. All right, got you on that. Here's the other Thor. High-grade Mark Jewelers. And I'll have some more of them up tonight. I've got a few more Mark Jewelers. Wish I had more DC Mark Jewelers for DC fans, because I love. I know. I just saw where Spindrift had the A-Rack up. I've got a Mark Jeweler, a DC Mark Jeweler Arion.
All right. Well, we should probably get to an auction lot. We're hemorrhaging viewers here. What do you want to do?
We're hemorrhaging viewers on Mark Jewelers? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. That's good. Just take it away, and I'll pick up.
No.
I'll pick up.
No. We're fine. I'm trying to get an auction on going is all. And then Glenn is asking, did you actually give the grade on the ASM 40? No, I don't believe he did.
It's about a 4.0, but I've got it priced extra cheap. Defeat of the Green Goblin. Mid grade on this one's about 400. If you're looking for a copy for, your collection that you might upgrade later, there's nothing wrong with that one. It's a good, complete book. Okay. All right. So you want me to do an auction?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take a chance here with some pretty expensive books, and I'm going to start them out at a ridiculous $10 a piece. So $50. Okay?
Yep.
All right. One of my favorite.
Dad the Screaming.
Ghost Rider. Love Ghost Rider. This is Marvel Spotlight Ghost Rider, like in the first Ghost Rider. As most of you know, Marvel Spotlight 5 is the first Ghost Rider. This is Marvel Spotlight 11. I think it went to 12, and then he got his own series. But this is like 1972. And this is, like I said, this, he was still in Spotlight. And if you look up the prices of these, that's a pretty high grade book. High grade on that's about $80.
What popular song was that cover based upon, Joe?
Witchy Woman.
Witchy Woman.
Ooh, witchy woman, see how high you fly. Yep, I remember that. Okay, so we got Marvel Spotlight. Another expensive one here. This is Ghost Rider number 5 in 7.5. This is another high grade book that key collectors saying is $80. Yet another. Look at the guys on the front here. That's quite a change. And that's a 7.0. Here's probably the most interesting one on here. This is issue 10. They did the cover with the Hulk. So you went and bought this book expecting to see him battle the Hulk, because it says right there, battles the ever-loving Hulk. Well, guess what? The Hulk's not in here. You open this book up, and you have a reprint of the very first Ghost Rider, Marvel Spotlight number 5, and no Hulk. So it is a really, really oddball book. So to make up for it, they've got in 11, they did put the Hulk in here. And this is a really cool, expensive book too. This is where the Ghost Rider meets the Hulk. But the other one, like I said, the other one is just a real oddball. Can you imagine? I mean, it's great to get the Marvel Spotlight 5 because those were unavailable at the time. And so they redid the Marvel Spotlight 5. They used the cover that they intended to, but they bluffed a lot of people. So if you went in your convenience store or Fresh Air Market or whatever, thought you were going to see the Hulk, you didn't get to see the Hulk. The Spotlights are always more expensive than the regular series, except for the ones that are keys. Like I said, I think if you look up, you'll find probably 5 and 6 are keys. I know that in 7.5, it's about an $80 book. So I'm letting some really nice books here with a great character go cheap. So whoever's out there that wants them, you can't go wrong with Ghost Rider. I've got them starting with Marvel Spotlight 5. They're in my collection. I'll tell you that. There's some great artwork. Great. Let's see. Oh, Gary Friedrich. Gary Friedrich was the guy who Roy Thomas told me, and I believe him fully. Roy Thomas said that Gary Friedrich, who was his former roommate, was the guy who invented the motorcycle riding Ghost Rider, and that was under Roy's tutelage. There, Roy was the editor-in-chief of Marvel at the time that this book, the Ghost Rider, appeared, the Punisher, and Wolverine. So Roy was there for about 2 or 3 years as editor-in-chief, and wow, did he have some home runs. But Gary Friedrich has since passed away, but I got to see him about 15 years ago at a comic convention over in Salisbury, and they had the big chopper out there and everything. Friedrich was a nice guy, but like I said, he's passed along, and he is the one who created the motorcycle Ghost Rider. And if you saw that movie with Nicolas Cage and Sam Elliott in it, damn fine book. Oh, which by the way, I do have the old the horse riding Ghost Rider too. Just love the concept. It's just great.
Ghost Riders in the sky.
Yep. So theoretically, you could get. It looks like you get one of these books for about the
Alien Invasion.
One of them. I know that one. Like I said, look that one up. 7.5 on that book. Wow. I wish I had more Ghost Rider. They went the series ran all the way up to issue 81. That was the final Ghost Rider, and I mean, so it ran well. It ran from 1973. The Marvel Spotlights were in 72. It ran from 1973 up into the 1980s. And if you get a chance, grab that last one, issue 81. That's the finale for the Ghost Rider series. And then, of course,
sorry, I'm trying to figure out why the clock.
And of course, of course, they brought them back again, with the next series and the glow-in-the-dark covers and all that stuff.
Now, especially the Spotlight book being in here.
Yeah, the Spotlight's definitely harder to find because, like I said, you started off with Marvel Spotlight 5, and Spotlight hadn't been too popular up to that point. And then all of a sudden it hit with the Ghost Rider, and then they had 6 or 7 issues in there, and then they said, we got to give this guy his own series. And if you can get a Ghost Rider 1, get that. That one's undervalued right now. Ghost Rider 1's kind of like, it's between Spotlight and Ghost Rider 1, it's kind of like the difference between Amazing Fantasy and Amazing Spider-Man. You wish you had them both.
Yeah, I am trying to pull together books to put up here, so no, I didn't pull up a comp on that. But
pretty
how
cool.
many books total here? Farron-John's in the lead at 91 here. If I don't get okay, there we are.
Nobody's going to get hurt on these books.
All right, let me see if I can pull up a comp here real quick.
The people that get these are going to be happy.
Well, I don't always.
Especially with this one, if you don't have access to a Marvel Spotlight 5, you've got the oddball book, and you get the to read the original story.
I don't always like to pull up comps on raw book sales on the internet because God only knows if the grades are right. You pull up comps on graded books, but you show price guide stuff. Dangerous game showing comps of raw book sales.
If I get books at a good at a good deal, I pass them along at a good deal. I don't really try to get into the retail for the books because that's not what we're here for.
All right. Well, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Of course, Key Collector wants me to log in.
All right, looks like Farron's taking them down. Five crispy Ghost Riders.
Look at that. Fresh from Kensington.
Five crispy Ghost Riders. Hey, look, there's our buddy.
Come to save the day. Come to save the day. The Crusader is here.
Okie doke.
Oh.
Aaron, congratulations. Jeff, thanks for bidding, buddy.
So what's going on, buddy? How was the Christmas?
It was good. It was good. Yeah, how about yours, everybody? You have a good Christmas?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, very much so.
Did you get any Frank Miller under the tree?
No, I got clothes. But that's better. That's better when I normally do get a big, that sucks. I normally get one big comic book every
I was
Christmas.
gonna say you did last year.
Yeah, not this year. I got Uggs, which I don't know. I like them. They're warm. I look gay, but they're warm. And I got a bunch of clothes. So
Crap,
yeah,
I don't even know what those are. I gotta look that up now.
they're like those Australian boots that all the girls wear.
Oh, it was like the fur at the top.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see what they are. Yeah.
So my daughter's got they have like 100 pairs, so they thought it'd be cute to get me a pair. I got to tell you something. They're comfortable. Oh boy, are they comfortable. I actually do like them. They're warm.
These boots are made for walking.
All right. Well, you want to go and then I'll go.
Yeah. You hopped on. I want to make sure I said hello to you. So that's what we're looking at here.
Well, I mean, mine aren't that big. Little covers on them, but yeah, technically that's them. Yeah.
At least you're one. I'm glad you said it. There's Mark. You better show Mark's. There it is. Wanted by the underworld, the Kensington Crusader. $100,000 dead or alive. There you go.
I won't be wearing my Uggs through Kensington. I'll step on a needle or something.
Robbed.
Ugh.
Jeez, I don't even have an auction lot booked to put a crap. I'll figure something out. All right. Thanks everybody for being here. Oh, I did actually want to make a point here. Hopefully I still have it open. Yeah, I do still have it open. Really a point. You never know what I'm going to put up, and people should probably take me up on my crazy offers. So I think it was 2, maybe 3 weeks ago, I offered this slab at a 10.0 and a 10-ounce bar of silver for $600. You know what a 10-ounce bar of silver is selling for right now?
Yes, I do.
That would be 11
About
ounces.
$700.
Even if you didn't care about the slab, 10 ounces of silver is selling between $800 and $900 right now. It's ridiculous. So you could have just not even cared about the slab and made $300, but nobody took me up on it. And this book just sold for a stupid amount of money too. Up over $400, I think, for this thing. It's 1 ounce of silver cast, please. So I never know. You never know what you might get on this show. I was digging through trying to find
gold tonight.
Yeah, I've got plenty. I'm not gonna sell gold, but I got plenty of silver I can sell. Actually, I do have some gold, although silver's the hot ticket right now.
Silver's the hot ticket, but yeah, if you want to sell a gram or gold or whatever.
I think I have 2 gram bars. It's gold. That's what I have. I don't know what 2 gram.
Did
gold
they
bars.
check them? Did they check them for you to make sure they were real?
Yeah, they're sealed.
I know, but I mean,
They're sealed. You can scan them. Yeah, I scanned them when I got them.
Okay.
They're Certi lock, and then my bar of silver is sealed. It's a pretty famous mint. It weighs correctly.
The thing is, I mean, if you've had them for a while, that's because they're crooks right now. They're putting silver over nickel and tungsten inside of gold.
I bought these when they were like $20, $21.
Yeah, those are real.
Yeah, they're all real.
But you got to be careful. There are people out there shafting people left and right.
They're all coming after replay already. This is the thanks he gets for coming to Bill, man.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm used to it.
All right, so I have a really, really high grade copy of this Spider-Man 2099 that I pulled out. It is a near mint plus book. I can't find any ticks on it. I can't find a single tick on it. Corners look real good. And then I've got this, the variant homage to this cover, Nikoi Suyan. So that's the version, which is the homage to the Toy Biz variant, and then the trade dress on that. I'll do all 3 books for $40. This was like a $25 book, I think, if it's in near mint, which it is. This was like a $10, $15 book. And then in a near mint plus, this should still be like a $25 book. You can get like near mint minuses for $15, $20 maybe. At any rate, but here's what I was saying about this book. It's got like the foil doesn't go all the way out to the edges. It can be a challenging press on that book, but that one doesn't need it. And what's that? I've got a very high grade Cap 250, a seminal issue. 50 Cap for President, near mint. Very high grade copy of that. I got a high grade Bill Cosby. Very high grade Bill Cosby. Storms be storming. This old Dr. Doom and his cup of doom. Oh, that's right. I have a waffle going. Anybody wants to get in on the waffle? Very famous. Covered by Steranko. It's a Gen 2 9.0. Definitely a CPR candidate. I've got some slabs in here from Kensington. That's the cover off here. All right, here's some more interesting books. I was going through my Jamie Tyndale collection here. This is Red Hand. It was actually a really, really popular book when it came out. It still is. It's still like a $30 book. Still sealed, unopened. I'll do $30 on that. That seems to be what these are worth. Beautiful book, though. My marker's dying too, so don't give me too much use. I have that first meeting of Spider-Man and Falcon. Cap. 138. I've got a ridiculous this book I was gonna send in to get graded, and I forgot it was in a box. Where did that other book go? What did I have on these? $7,500. Let's say $75. You can have all three. $75. I'll give you all three. They're all high grade. They're all high grade books. There's the deal for you. Oh yeah, I forgot about that book. I do have some other really spectacular books to show you here. All right, so all of these are near mint. They're all McFarlane's, all McFarlane books. I think they're like $20 a piece for these. I'll do $15 a piece for any of these. You want them $15 a piece for McFarlane's. If you need to know the numbers, 322, 321, 219, 320. I guess that was out of order. 318. The Action Comics 1 homage, and 305. All right, man, Kate, you got it, buddy. I actually bought another one of these. I guess I will sell this. If somebody wants this, the last sale on this was like $425 or something. It's a Gem Mint 10. It's a Gem Mint 10. Avengers 4. It comes with the collector tin. Not all these got 10.0s, so some got permitted and a limited production run. They're really sharp looking books. Got his origin when they pulled him out of the ice inside. Ounce of silver. I'll tell you what, I'll do it for $350. $350 if somebody wants it. Got $80 worth of silver in it. Oh, there. So, if anybody who knows what this is the Ryan Kincaid. These books are impossible to find. This is the acetate variant. So there's an acetate cover that I can't pull out and show you for obvious reasons. The interior artwork on this is phenomenal, but this is the Persuasion. There is not one you can buy anywhere. I looked. There's a different cover that you can get. It's like $50, $80 they want for these acetate covers. It's a really, really beautiful book. The interior artwork is phenomenal on this. If you know, you know. All right, check this out, Jackal. Not only do I have a National Diamond in this book, I have a star stamped National Diamond.
Hey!
How often do you come across a star stamped National Diamond?
Not very often.
So I will do.
Is that the underwear version?
Yes, it is. It's also got the police thing in the front and not the rings.
Oh, yeah.
So a different variant of the National Diamond insert. I mean, for a National Diamond, it's in pretty daggone good shape. Let's see, I had 120 on it. I'll tell you what, I'll do. I guess we just need to get some deals tonight. I don't care. Somebody make me a reasonable offer and I'll take it. Somebody make me a reasonable offer and I'll take it. I was trying to go through all my National Diamonds too to see what other National Diamonds I had I could start with. I did find this one, but I didn't press it yet. Juggernaut versus the Beast.
Ooh. Is that the Beast series?
Yeah, it's the Amazing Adventures.
Oh man, I thought I had all those. I'm not sure I got that one.
I got a near mint 15-cent book. It is a beautiful copy. I guess maybe is it a near mint? Maybe it's near mint. No, I don't click H5 on this. I was pretty sure this is. Oh, I didn't press it yet. Yeah, it's all right. So it would be up in the 9s if I pressed it. Not bad for a white pager. Journey into Mystery. I was going to pull out a bunch of Journey into Mysteries tonight. And I pulled out some other Mark Jewelers. I don't know where to put them. So. I think that stuff I showed already. All right, this is probably going to be a risky book to put up at this time of year, but it is a high-grade key issue that we could build on. Yeah, I guess it's kind of risky to put this over. I was going through my Submariners for Troll Fire. When was the last time you had a Submariner National Diamond? Long time. I don't think I have another one.
What number was the Amazing Adventures? Was that a National Diamond?
Yeah. It's
I gotta check. I thought I had every one of those, but that didn't look familiar.
16 or 18, maybe. All right, so this is kind of a risky book to put up. I'm gonna do it anyways. Give me $1 start.
You got it.
Give me $1 start.
Shit. Starting good.
This is the first appearance of Tigra. Giant size creatures featuring werewolf by night, but it's the first appearance of Tigra. You're into Femme Fatales of the Marvel Universe. That is her first appearance of Tigra, and there is a lot of. When I looked on eBay, there was a lot of like mid-grade copies for sale, but not many high-grade copies on there. So it's a pretty pricey book.
That one's tough in high grade.
Yeah, it is. It's a square-bound book. It's a square-bound book. It is a very high-grade key issue of a great character. So then they kind of make her look a little janky there in her first appearance, but then her first solo title series, they upped the game a bit. And this is another really high-grade copy, which we can get there if we get some bids on this. I'd be willing to throw in her first solo title. Origin of Tigra, the first time her name appears in the title, if I'm not mistaken. Marvel Chillers 3. Her solo title. Like I said, and rightly so. There's a big difference between mid-grade copies and higher-grade copies as far as value on this book goes. And rightly so, because there's a lot of mid-grade copies out there in the world, or more of them. Let's just say there's more.
Yeah, question: what is the grade?
What is the grade on this? It's another book I didn't get around to pressing, but I'm going to say that it's a BF plus book. It's a BF plus book. The Tigra, the first, or the Origin of Tigra, first solo title book. This is my PC copy, so it's probably a near mint book. It's got my old stickers on it, so it's probably been 5 years since I've had this book out. Yeah, it needs a press. I'd say that this one's probably a 9.2. A 9.2 before a press. White pages. So we could add that one in. Where are we at now?
55.
So we're at the mid-grade price. Kind of thinking $100 to bring this one in, but I want people to keep bidding. We're at 55. Put this at $25. Oh, let's get this $30 out of this thing. Out of that. All right, let's say $85 are both in. $85 are both in. $85 are both in. This is more of a Halloween book.
All right, 85.
It's just a great cover. I mean, look at the cover art on this. Like they kind of made, like I said, they kind of made him look a little janky there, but she's in her bikini there, femme fatale, the old Tiger Woman. But then they really upped the game, with this cover. She was the Night of the She-Cat, pulse pounding premiere issue.
All right, we are in overtime, guys.
Let me see if I can. I was going to guess who did the cover art, and I think I'm going to guess wrong. So now I got to cheat and look. Howard Chalkin, which, yes, I would have never got that, but he did a phenomenal job with this. The Werewoman, Tigra the Werewoman. Her first appearance, her first premiere solo title, and her origin. And she got, I'm trying to remember how she got her powers. Got bit by a radioactive type. The Hydra henchman there. I can't beat Maxwell. I mean, it's a beautiful set. Great character. You like headlight covers?
All right, guys. Once I get another bid in the next 2 seconds, I got to drop the end line. So, fair warning on the end line. All right, Man Cave got that for 85.
I will do that Thor National Diamond. I'll tell you what, because I've had it out here. Because I actually have another Star Stamp National Diamond. I'll do this for half off. I'll do this for $60. I'll do this for $60. Star Stamp National Diamond from 1972, October of 72. If anybody wants that.
Looks like you had a claim that got missed there. Silver cap.
Oh, all right, you got it. Yep, we missed it. It's yours, buddy.
And Roger's going to bin Thor.
Yeah, it was a no-brainer for $60.
Bin Thor ND.
Yeah, National Diamond.
Oh.
You got it,
All
buddy.
right. What did you decide on the price of the Amazing Adventures?
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Looks like Slab Addict might have took the National Diamond Thor first. He did.
Is that what Connection Systems is Slamatic?
Yeah, it's his email address.
Oh. Tell him to get his ass on there and sell something. Bin 6, he says. What's that mean?
I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I was trying to get books together. I missed all that.
Yeah, the bear. I was going to get to the Beware of the Cat thing, which it kind of plays into that, but that's more Patsy Walker. Beware of the Cat was Patsy Walker when Patsy Walker became Hellcat.
All right, we got to go back. All right.
Look at Doc. What gym do you have? Oh, I've got tons of Journey to Mystery boxes and boxes.
Silver Cat for $350. Did you get that?
Yep. That's the same amount the Loch Ness Monster kept having shift parents. Yes. All 3 caps. Yes, that one I got. I got all 3 caps for $75. Definitely got that. And that's probably about the time I stopped reading comments. The Man Cave got the silver cap. All good. And then we started the auction. MT's out of control. Yes. I mean, I give up some crazy deals on this show. That silver was a prime example. He did the first Star Wars cover. Oh, that's interesting, Neil. That's good to know. If you had Beware the Cat, you have the trifecta. Green, Greer Gardner's first appearance, then her changing into Tiger. Yes, yeah. Beware the Cat was 2 issues. There was something like 2 issues of Beware the Cat.
All right. So then it looks like Slab Addict beat out Roger, and he said bin on Thor National Diamond. And Roger came right back at bin Thor National Diamond. So,
and then Ference had been National Diamond. Yeah.
Right. So it looks like Slab.
Was there 4 issues of Beware the Cat? I thought there was only 2, but I mean, there's obviously not a whole lot of them. But yeah, so you get that in the collector tin that comes with it. Gem Mint 10.0. Probably the most valuable book of that entire series of silver foil. Since there's only 4 people here and we're going to Replay next, I have Replay send these in.
Hey. You never did answer my question. How much on the Beast?
I don't know. Make me an offer. Make me an offer I can't refuse. It's not Star Stamp.
That's okay.
It is.
I'm thinking I don't have that one.
It is versus the Juggernaut. It's probably. It's probably fine plus. Maybe a bit better after some work. But it's a National Diamond, so what do you really need? You need it to be any better than a fine plus, really, in a National Diamond.
I can live with that. What do you want for it?
I don't know, make me an offer. Otherwise, I'll just come up with a price and I'll tell you here in a minute once I'm done. So this is a slab I cracked out for
Farron?
Farron. Went from an 8 to a 9.
Nice.
8.0 to a 9 on that one. This one, I I think what I marked it 9496. I kind of hope maybe I could get away with 96 on this one because it looked really nice. But like a ton of people just submitted a bunch of these. It was on the trending list. So I don't know, they get a 94. This one I was happy with a 94 on. 12 set Thor. I think this is the best Thor cover. By far the best Thor cover in the entire run. My favorite. It's a Hobby Lobby one, which is why they make wall art. You can see my wall art. It's up there in the corner of that same cover. But thanks for sending those in, buddy. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Slab is like mine. Back off that national diamond. All right. Let's go over to Mr. Replay. Thanks for hopping on, buddy. Appreciate it.
About $40.
No.
Well, a mid-grade regular is only 15.
No.
What you want?
I'll keep it for that.
Well, you just sold your Thor for 60.
Yeah, I had $120 on it.
All right, I can either I can let you guys decide. I can either do Spawn 1 through 9, starting at $1, or I can put these two up. They're both candidates. One's a stone cold candidate. I mean, this one is a all day long. There's nothing wrong, in my opinion, nothing wrong with this book. So you either get 1 through 9 for $1, Spawn, or you get 2 X-Men books. If anybody wants to say anything in the chat.
Hey, Airboy's here. It's hard to argue with that, but like, are you swayed by the fact that it's his first appearance? Is the real question. Does that bias your choice on artwork?
Oh, God damn it, John Arcano.
All right, Mark. I'll look right now, Mark. I'll look right now.
I cannot believe Arcano is here on a Tuesday.
See, he follows you around everywhere.
All right, look. One's a 9.6, one's a 9.8, in my opinion. I'll start this at $40. I think that's more than fair. I'll show both books. But you got your first Jubilee issue 244. I believe this is a 9.6 copy, and then I got a 268. Right, the iconic Jim Lee.
Oh, now I get it. All right, go on. Keep going. This will be funny. Briefly.
What?
I gotta do it. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Mark MMM just sent me an updated version of your Kensington group.
Yeah.
You put Ugg boots on you.
All right.
Put on your one. All right, buddy.
All right. Let me fix my camera.
Fine, Jackal. Fine.
Okay, good deal.
Fine.
All right, so I'll start it at $40. You want to give me that and reset my clock real quick?
I mean, I want to be setting some type of trend that national diamonds are only worth $60 a piece. Will bankrupt the entire industry, Jackal.
I know, but nobody seems to like Beast but me.
There's Juggernaut on the cover.
I know.
And we don't want to be giving the idea that national diamonds are only worth $60.
Sorry.
I guess it just depends on what grade you're in. I'm sorry. Keep going, buddy.
I got you. I'm just throwing in the starting bid.
Oh, what was your? Oh, this is an auction.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I had nothing. Prepared for tonight. I can do buy it now if that crap.
All right.
Okay.
So this is the greatest Jim Lee cover ever drawn.
I mean, dude, there's not even a tick on. I mean, there's just nothing.
I love this book. They've done plenty of homages on this. In fact, let me bring up our viewer poll on if our viewers thought this was the best Jim Lee cover of all time.
And just so you know, they are not ticks in that black. They're not ticks. That's part of the artwork, guys. Okay, so this was our poll where we
voted on what was the best Jim Lee cover, and this overwhelmingly won.
I think I sold a 9.8 of this to Man Cave. I think he's got a 9.8 slab. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Man Cave.
Oh,
all right, so that's in, and this is in as well, dude. This is a 9.6 copy of Jubilee.
John Arcana, just ruthless.
You're not, dude. They're not DF minus copies.
Whoa! You're putting that in too.
Yeah, they're both in. And this, and see, it has one little tick, and that's it. Now I just bought two 9.8 slabs of this, and I have two newsstands and 3 raw copies in my PC.
All right, so what's up, Miss Teresa? X-Men 4 with Wolverine Omega Red is top tier. I've given. Oh no, Boston Chris, no, sacrilege. That is a good cover. Is it as good as 268? Because usually it's his Cyclock one from X-Men. So it's the 4 I put up there. Seem to be the most popular issues. But again, is that X-Men 4? Are you swaying your opinion on X-Men 4 because it's a key issue? It's a key first appearance. That's always my question. Because that book right there, not the Jubilee, but the Jim Lee is only known because of how good the cover art is.
Oh, yeah.
Not like it's a key story issue.
Dude, I remember where I bought this book, and I think I was just telling you guys like 2 weeks ago. I took my daughters to the King of Prussia Mall, and the comic book store that I bought this book from was still open. Like, I couldn't believe it was still there. Like, I had to go in. But the store was still the same exact store. Like, nothing really changed. It was wild.
Well, you can argue. That's one of those argument books about is that his first cover appearance, things of that nature. But I mean, it's still like X-Men 5 still kind of considered a key issue.
I would if I won this, I'd submit it.
But I mean, hey, we all don't have to have the same opinion on what the greatest Jim Lee is ever, but the overwhelming consensus still seems to be it's 268, and for my money, that's what it is. I mean, they've done Lego variant covers of that, zombie variant covers. I'm sure Mark Spears has done an homage to that already. Scotty Young probably has one out there. Well, all right, Ben John's in the lead at 65 for 2 massive key issues. Now, the long-running rumor about Jubilee is that she's going to be the main character in the upcoming X-Men movie. We've been hearing about that for almost 2 years now. I would say if she doesn't end up being the main character, I would be shocked. We don't have any official releases from Marvel, but that's been what's been kicked around now for quite some time.
I don't think I ever did a double spine slide before.
Today's the day, buddy. Today is the day.
Make Paul proud. Oh, my banner. I'm sorry. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, dude, I mean, if you're an X-Men fan and you're between the ages of 35 and 50, these are like, must-have books. I still have one of these on my wall. It's like, I think the only modern book I have on my wall. I think it's the only one I still have on my wall. Oh, I have a Punisher #1 up there. I don't think I'll ever take this off my wall. I don't think I can ever do it.
Yeah, you got some greats up there. You got some hits up there. Got a couple Frank Millers sprinkled in there too, but we can forgive that.
Greatest artist of all time. Best writer of all time.
Yeah, definitely one of the best writers for sure. She could be on. She could be the new Rogue, where she's Wolverine's new sidekick on film to mirror the comic. Oh, is that what's going on? Rogue is now. See, Rogue is for the streets. Now she's shacking up with Wolverine.
Well, I mean, Jubilee technically was Wolverine's sidekick after Rogue. I mean, since what, 88? She's been his sidekick. Yeah, Jubilee was.
Oh, that's what he's saying. That Jubilee was his new sidekick. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I guess I misread that, but you read that right. When he meant the new Rogue. Yeah, I don't. Whoever made that X-Men 97 series turned Rogue into a straight streetwalker. All right, well, fair warning on that end line. Fair and John's in the lead unless I get a $74 bid here. Right quick, it's going to Fair and John's. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Like, God, she was like intolerable in that show. I'm not quite sure why they made her that way, but hey.
All right, Farron, thank you very much. 75 or 73, 73 Farron. Okay. Thanks, Farron. I guess I'll do Spawn next round. I can do something else if everyone. I'll let John Arcano pick either Spawn or something else. John, you let me know.
It'll just be whatever John Arcano says not to put up. I'm not sure he's got your best interest at heart, buddy.
I think he does. John's a good man.
All right, well, let's head on over to the corner of doom.
Why do you hate me, Replays? Why?
What? Oh, did you want that book? You have all those books.
I don't care if I have all them books.
He's got like 10 copies of 244.
I don't care if this is a 9.8 and a 8.
You got to submit that, dude. Man.
I don't care if this is a Mark Jewelers.
Yeah, that's nice.
I don't care if this is another, like a 9 something, or a Sign Silvestri or Claremont.
Oh, Sign Silvestri.
You got a Silvestri sign. There you go. That's not.
Seth, I just bought 2 9.8s off the guy. Slab.
John Arcano says it's going to be Spawn or Moon Knight, I assume.
Could be.
Well, who cares if I got a triple signed 9.0?
Oh, now he's flexing.
Is that Claremont, Jim Lee, and who else?
Scott.
Look at you, dude.
Wow. That's a monster book right there, buddy.
Yep.
Wow, dude. You releasing that? That's awesome.
Man.
Hey, what's up, you folk down there? Appreciate that.
All right, so I updated my board here. I got Marvel Team Up, Spider-Man and Invincible Iron Man, number 9, $40, BF copy. First meeting and battle of Spider-Man versus Kang. I have the Incredible Hulk 237 in a near mint, $20. It is the newsstand. Fantastic Four number 5 from 97, VF copy, $15, newsstand, Jim Lee art. Flash number 350, final issue of, I believe, the volume 1 run.
Yeah, that's even a DC comic I own. It's a great issue.
$10, BF copy. I got some slabs for sale. Got Edge of Spider-Verse number 2. The Souza cover, first cover appearance of Spider UK, $40, 9.8.
Spider UK?
Yep.
So
Spider UK. Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 15, 7.5. Frank Millar.
Millar. Old Millar.
$50. Newsstand. Blood Hunt number 1, the U variant wraparound cover, 9.8, $50. Wraparound cover.
Replay is here. Didn't even do a Seth impression yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Nope. No, he was just rubbing in the face saying, I got a 244 here. 9.6 direct. And some other rock.
Oh, that's a cool book. Let's have a gander at that cover. That is.
This is not the foil. This is the regular Space Ghost cover A, signed by David Pepose, the writer of Space Ghost, the new run from Dynamite.
That's a great cover.
9.8, $80.
You can send all your Seth money to Replay. You won't.
I've got War of the Bounty Hunters Jabba the Hutt number 1, second printing, $80, 9.8. Got this Flash 108 3.5 10th center, $250. Number 108.
What year is that? 65?
59.
59. So early silver age.
Early silver. And the last one before my timer goes out. Defenders number 97, 9.0, signed by Demantis, $60.
Cool. That's right. You got another one. Show another one.
I don't know why. $30 for this Crisis at Infinity Earths number 1, 5.0. Don't ask me why they graded it a 5.0. $30.
Brutal. Forgot to put the $20 bill in the centerfold when you sent it.
Not from the look of the comic. So if you want to have a low grade modern age book, $30. All right, so we're gonna go to the auction. Auction starts off at 60. All books are in except one, which I'll put up if we get some bids, but it's gonna be a Deadpool lot. So we got Deadpool Merc with Mouth number 1. Key issue because it is Head Trip Part 1, cover appearance of Zombie Head, homage to Savage Tales number 1. This is a direct edition. I don't have number 2, but I have number 3 in a newsstand. Deadpool Merc with a Mouth. Number 3, Dawn of the Dead homage cover. Then I have Deadpool number 5. Key issue because it's homage to Pretty Woman. Newsstand. Another than newsstand, Deadpool Merc with a Mouth. Alien. Number 8. Should be an homage to, I believe, the 1 million years. Another key issue, but that's also new. Yeah, this is a newsstand.
Damn.
This is also a newsstand.
Shit.
The Graduate homage cover. All these are Sudiam. Sudiam? Yeah, Sudiam.
Yes, you do. Yep, I've got this whole. I have the whole run except for the Graduate. That's the one cover I don't actually have.
So this one is inspired by Wolverine number 1. This is a newsstand.
Can you keep an eye on this for a second, please?
Yeah.
Here is another newsstand. Merc with a Mouth. And the final issue of Merc with a Mouth, number 13. Homage to Silence of the Lambs. Newsstand. Now, if we get to 150, I'll throw in the Deadpool number 7.
Train spotting.
Train spotting cover. It is direct. It's not the newsstand for this one.
Still, that's first Gwenpool
Lady
or
Deadpool.
Lady Deadpool, yeah.
It is a wraparound cover.
Bro, that is a hell of a deal. A lot of those books go for like $20-25 a piece. A lot of them, dude. That last one goes for a lot.
Yeah. But you get a lot of newsstands in there.
Shit.
The only ones that are not newsstands are number 1 and number 7. So everything else is a newsstand. And all of them are Sudam covers. So if we go to 120, you get the Deadpool number 7. But all of these are Sudam covers. The only one that is not a newsstand is number 1 and number 7.
All right, I'm in at 60. I'm definitely in at 60.
60 gets you this one, number 1.
What brings in the train spotting one?
You get to 120, so 60 more.
Yeah, let's do it.
Deadpool. And you have a box with me, so no shipping.
Oh, that's right. I got books for you too. It was the holidays. I didn't message you back. I will message you back.
No worries. It was coming out of both ends, I heard.
Wait, why isn't my bid showing up? Oh, there we go.
All right, so this one comes in. This one's in.
All right, you want me to talk up how awesome these books are, even though I kind of want to win them?
It don't matter. It's people's discretion. They don't want to bid. They don't want to bid. They'll miss out on the First Lady Deadpool, which might come back again. And the Doomsday or Secret Wars, just for a bit. Got the Graduate newsstand. You got newsstands here. Newsstands. Newsstand. 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 Oh, wow. This is number 8. I got 2 number 8s, or is that number 9? That's number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bucks. You're missing 3 to complete the Deadpool Merc with a mouth.
All right, all right, I'm gonna give it a couple extra seconds. I'm the only bidder, but I'm gonna give it a couple.
No worries. No worries.
All right, guys.
Yep.
Fair warning on the end line. I need 5 more seconds. Otherwise, I'm gonna take these books.
Yep, he's gonna kick this one, people. Don't worry about me. I got the second print.
Fair warning on your end line. Neil, let me check my spreadsheet for you real quick, and I will let you know. All right, nice. Well, congratulations to me.
Yep.
And
All right.
Neil.
It's a good segue to show you that I do own a Scotty Young book. Do we know what issue that is?
That's Scotty Young.
Scotty Young, one of his early Marvels. It's the first appearance of Hydra Bob.
X-Men 25. Neil.
Who was a great character, comic relief, like Deadpool needs comic relief. We're going to Jackal. You ready, Jackal?
Oh, yes.
Bang.
Okay. People seem to be interested in Mark Jewelers tonight. So I put a bunch up here.
Those are Marvel books, DC.
now-
You're not killing anybody.
I now have 3 Avengers Mark Jewelers, 707085. All 3 of them, 285, 287, and 323. Okay. All very nice. That's the thing about these Mark Jewelers. They're so in such nice condition. I'm used to finding them in 3.0, 4.0, and maybe a 6.0. Okay. Marvel team up. Yep. You recognize that group? That is the Enforcers, who first appeared in Spider-Man number 10. There's Fancy Dan and the Ox. They don't have the big man with them, though, because he's dead. Okay, that goes to Farron. Got that one. I have another one with Spider-Man in it here. Man, that is so close. 8.5 plus. Mark Jeweler. Solo Avengers Hawkeye. 9.0. Only the second 9.0. I've got two 9.0s. Who ever heard of a 9.0 Mark Jeweler? And got a Marvel Saga 8.5 Mark Jeweler. Got two Punishers up here now. Got a 9.0 and an 8.5 plus. Punisher 11 and 12. And I gotta
take Comic Dog out.
I've got two Thors, Mark Jewelers, about 100 issues apart, a 7.0 and an 8.0, 25 each. Okay. So that's what I got on the board here. Let's see. So if anybody's interested in Mark Jewelers, now's the time, because they are some of the highest grade ones I have ever had. Okay. All right. You're running things Bree-Play, right?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's start with $1 here.
Okay.
All right. I have one of these unique lots that I do occasionally where they are all #1 issues. We have a total of 7 books here. Starting at $1, all #1. Here's an absolutely beautiful Cloak and Dagger #1, 9 plus. I don't rate anything higher than that. Likewise, here is a Darkhawk #1, 9 plus. Here is a Guardians of the Galaxy 9 plus, #1. Here is a, I don't know what is Star Comics or whatever, the New World in the Marvel Universe, first issue collector's item. It's a Masters of the Universe something. It's a 7.0.
The #1, I don't know.
That's 75 cents, so that makes it pretty old. Wouldn't that be somewhere around 1980?
Well, it has to be 84, 85 is when.
Okay. All right.
Right? I think.
Here's the #1 Raiders of the Lost Ark. I know that one by heart. That's 1981. That's Mr. Tot on the front. I know this one's older
Nice.
than that. 8.0 plus copy of Web of Spider-Man. That's book number 6. And last is special numbered edition 103,921 of 120,000. Topps #1 X-Files. I think that's around, what, 1995 or something like that. I was trying to think when those were popular.
Yeah. Sounds, definitely.
Sounds about right.
Damn, that's a cool book.
Okay, so there, let's see. That's what I had them in order. Let me get them back in. So that's, I had them all in alphabetical order here.
I know that He-Man book's worth some money.
Is it? See, I wasn't sure about that because I thought the regular He-Man was a Marvel or whatever.
Well,
it's a Star or something on it. So I don't know. I don't know anything about He-Man other than I know my son loved them because I bought a lot of He-Man stuff. I always liked it when he watched Thundar.
Yeah,
all these books are in Air Boy.
Oh, okay. We got a 25. All right.
Yeah, we got a 25, which would cover the.
Okay, Farron. Farron's offering you 185 on the ASM 29. That's Oh,
that's a tough one. All right, Farron. Just because you've been buying stuff tonight, I will do that. I was going to say 200, but I'm in a good mood tonight. That's a pretty big discount on a book that is nice and tough to find.
Farron says he appreciates it.
Yep. You're welcome.
All right, so we got all these #1s.
I mean, you just got to love that book. Look at that cover.
All right, we're at
okay,
$30
yeah.
for
So you got all these #1s here, and a lot of them are high grade. Like I said, here's Cloak and Dagger that I don't really know anything much about. I don't know a whole lot about. I remember when Darkhawk came out, maybe 1991 or something. It was very. It's a really nice copy. Guardians of the Galaxy, same thing. It was out about a little after the time New Warriors hit. Maybe New Warriors hit like maybe 1988 or something like that, and this was a year or so later. I don't remember, but it was very popular. This one I make no claims to knowing anything about because I'm not familiar with Star comic. But I do know it says it's Masters of the Universe. It says it's #1. Somehow Star Comics is by Marvel.
Yeah.
And it says first issue, so.
First Marvel appearance of Masters of the Universe. That is, Star was a line they did for cartoon heroes.
Okay.
They had the Ewoks.
Honestly, like I said, a lot of these, you know, I call 80s books newer books to me because I remember when they all came out. And this
Ewoks,
one,
Care Bears was on the Star. Heathcliff was a Star comic.
You basically just paid for the Web of Spider-Man. For
Fraggle Rock was a Star comic.
the Web of Spider-Man's a nice copy.
newsstand.
Yes, like I said, I remember when this crazy book back in the 90s, the X-Files came out in 93. I remember that it was excruciatingly hot.
What a great dude! One of the best shows ever made. Mulder
Yeah.
and Scully. One of the best.
So anyway, there's a lot of number ones here. There's 7 number ones here. Some of them in really sharp condition.
Sorry,
Whatever
Neil.
happened to Darkhawk? Is he in anything anymore?
They actually gave him a much better origin story, and then they kind of like turned it into this Darkhawk Guild of Bounty Hunters or something. Really turned him into a far more interesting character, but that book pops up as being a key every great once in a while. But it's a great issue if you came up in the 90s and read books in the 90s, because he was a member of the New Warriors.
Yeah, yeah, Rafaus, I think you've got one book in your box. I'm not sure, but yeah, I definitely have a box for you. This, like I said, I remember when this came out, I'm trying to think, a year or two different from New Warriors. New Warriors was as hot as a firecracker back in the late 80s or whatever. I mean, if you had New Warriors 1...
90s. It was a team that they were advertised as a team for the 90s.
Okay, yeah,
very
I
early,
mean,
very early 90s. Yeah.
Yeah, it was tactical skateboard. It was totally 90s.
My mailman read Guardians of the Galaxy. It's the only comic book he read. And every week when he came to collect the mail money, he'd be like, "Did you read Guardians of the Galaxy last week?" I'm like, "Not yet, John." It was like every week. He wouldn't shut up about it.
Dude, Guardians.
Yeah.
2006.
and I honestly don't know
Guardians
anything
run.
about Cloak and Dagger.
Best characters ever written.
They're like street
But I
level.
think for 7 issue number ones, that's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all. I wonder what that X-Files is worth. I don't have one of them.
That's from that Tops run, right? Tops did that one.
Yeah, 1995 or something like that. And for some reason, they decided to number them. I can't believe they printed 120,000 of them.
Well,
All
they
right.
made so much money selling
Yeah.
Ken Griffey Jr. rookie cards that they.
Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Dude, you know what? that is your end line. I so badly
Hey,
want to get
All right.
get
Who
one of
picked
those
those up?
Mulder,
Nathan. Yes, sir.
get one of those Mulder
Nate.
I Believe posters for my comic book room with the
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
saucer up in the sky. I gotta find one of them.
Yeah.
Nathan, I got
Yeah,
those.
you got it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think you'll be very happy with those. They'll fit nicely in a 7 books fits nicely in a Gemini. So I appreciate it. And don't sleep on the Mark Jewelers, guys. Like I said, Mark Jewelers, we have them for sale occasionally, but we don't have high grade ones for sale that often. And I mean, really honest, I've never had a 9.0 Mark Jeweler. Those must have been unsold, is all I can figure. So, okay, thank you very much.
All right, we gotta go
And
over to
Farron got the jewel of the night here. I'm telling you, that's a tough book to find right there. And the story is absolutely marvelous. Jameson takes credit for defeating the Scorpion and saving Betty Brant.
All right, well, thank you, Evan. Let's go over to MT real quick. Thanks, Evan.
We have a.
Did we get Roman in here?
He ain't coming in. Oh, nice. Newsstand.
I thought Roman did. Yeah, they bluffed me. They told me he was coming in.
Well, maybe he is. I don't know. He ain't in here yet.
I guess he didn't realize that was.
I don't even know. I wonder if I have a bishop in a newsstand. I have to.
I must have bought this a while ago. Look at that.
That's clean. Real clean. Back's black though. It's got that bike ad on it, right, or whatever.
Yeah, so like the color rub stuff
Yeah.
shows up on there.
That's
I
pretty
don't know.
funny. Don't let Seth see that. He'll get upset.
I'm already looking.
I'm trying to see if there's any ticks on it. I was gonna say that. I was like, oh, that looks like a tick right there, but you know what it is? It's the artwork. It's the spokes on the bicycle wrapped around the front of the cover.
Yeah.
Like it looks like there was a tick right there, but it's not. It's the spike, the spoke on the bicycle. I don't know. If anybody wants a consolation, maybe I don't know what else to put up. So I guess we could do that. Although I was going to put this book up. All right, so you sold this to me, and you said that the cover was detached. So I took it apart to attach the cover. It's still attached.
Oh, really?
It's still attached.
Oh,
I'm not going to screw with it. It's still attached. Now, the top staple doesn't have the best attachment, but it's still attached. Yeah, you can see it. It's hanging on. It's hanging on by a tab.
Can't you put some of your archival tape on that?
If it's still attached, there's no need. There's no need for me to do it. Now, yeah, I mean, there's enough holding that book on. I mean, I'm not going to needlessly put it on there. You said it's the top staple, and I'm not holding the cover even.
it's hanging on there.
Okay.
So I don't know. I was going to put that up for auction. Why not? Because I don't have anything else really, other than that Jubilee book. All right, I should go some buy now at least. First solo title, Red Sonja. First ongoing series of Red Sonja. I'll do the pair for $40. I'll do the pair for $40. They're both near mint copies.
What happened to the Spider-Man?
It's an auction lot, buddy. We're not there yet.
Oh, okay.
Mark MMM, if you're watching, thanks, buddy. He sent me this monster.
It's got Doom Shooter on there.
Two Rock.
I don't know who that was.
I don't even know who put that disaster of a book together. I have no idea. Man Cave's going to claim the Red Sonjas for 40.
This is the greatest book ever printed. It's my entire retirement plan is to buy up all
They are
Turok
nice.
#1.
Red Sonjas are nice.
Great, and the one that Wendy Panini based her cosplay on. Is that cover right there?
Very nice. Very nice.
Just taking photos of your books here, okay? Because I had some other amazing Spider-Mans I was going to put up, including that one Nova Key. There's a Topps comic for you. This was like one of the only Jack Kirby signed books I ever had was that issue right there. Not this particular copy, but they the thing with Topps is they allowed the creators to retain the rights to whatever they created. That's how they got them over to work, Jack Kirby to work on Topps comic books.
Man,
We had the other one, Night Glider. I also had a stack of Hulk books, 20 or so.
those Topps
But,
books, they were the last of the Jack Kirby. I mean, they came out. Jack died in 1994. I mean,
I have this Mark Jeweler Thor book with the Wrecking Crew, Wreckers Be Reckoned, the Magic Crowbar.
How much for the Terror?
I can't sell a Turok. It's a gift. I do. If you're serious about a Turok, got a long box with your name on it. I have an obscene number of Turok number ones, an obscene number. $20 for the Thor Mark Tour. Yeah, go look
the
up
Rainbow Bridge of Asgard.
Go look up that Time Doll. Gorgeous, gorgeous Time Doll. I have another Time Doll I pulled out too. It's kind of scrambling, grabbing books. I have, this is part of the Vision Wonder Man Ultron series. There you go, Neil. First appearance of Legion of the Unwritten.
They fight the undead.
Yep,
Now, that's pretty cool.
Frankenstein is in there. Nice high-grade copy of that. That's the second appearance. And that's one I would just throw in for free. The first Ultron 7 is a pretty big key in a high grade. That's like the modern version of Ultron they kept for the next 50 years. So 70, 90, $115 plus a free book I'm throwing in. Let's say $100. $100 they're all in. Give you a deal on a group of bronze.
If you don't have that storyline, the monsters part is marvelous.
God, my other Time Deal's a big book too. I'll look for it next time. Look for it next time. What's the trick here? Stack of Hulk books. Oh, there's a cartoon book. First appearance of Count Duckula. You watched Nickelodeon back in the 90s. And my country would be to sell. Oh, there's more ASMs. All right, well, because I have a bunch of Bronze Age ASMs I was going to put together in a lot. Maybe we'll do that next time. All right, one more book, and then we'll get to the option one.
Wait, did you get Man Cave for the Kindle for 30?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. That's also the first cover art by John Buscema up there, who did Silver Surfer 4. For those keeping score at home. I also have a risque Harley Quinn book up there. This is the second.
The Verdict of Zeus.
Bart Sears, George Gonzalez, and Bob Layton signed it. Awesome. Thanks, buddy. I really appreciate that. It was very kind of you. The second appearance of Hercules, first in the ongoing series. This might be first Zeus, too. I don't remember. I should have looked that one up. We'll just keep giving stuff away. $50. Sure, I paid for that. Crazier. $1 starting bid. Let's do it. Okay. Starting bid. This is what, third lizard?
That is the third lizard.
A John Romita.
It's a great story. It's a two-part story, and that's the final part. And Spider-Man's injured, and the lizard is whipping the crap out of him. And he ducks into a train car. And the lizard follows him in and says, "Oh, you've had it now. I've got you cornered." But he failed to realize that he had lured him into a refrigerated train car.
Oh, so Spider-Man.
And as he said, you know, lizards flourish in warm weather. Said they don't do so good in cold.
but they can't regrow limbs, which is how he got into that mess in the first place.
That's right. That's exactly right. They can regrow tails and limbs. Yeah.
He was, Dr. Connors was trying to regrow a missing
His
arm.
arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, which he lost in the war or whatever. And, but it's absolutely marvelous because, like I said, he's got Spider-Man. He thinks he's got him where he wants him. And then all of a sudden, the cold temperatures, minus or less than 30 degrees or whatever, and the car started sapping away his strength. And then Spider-Man just took him out and gave him the antidote.
I think that's an attractive cover. Like some covers start to
It
get
is a
too
beautiful cover.
I think it's a great cover.
Beautiful cover.
It was my PC book for about 4 years, maybe 5. Going now. All right, grade. Well, I think I had it like a VG, right?
Yeah, but you said the cover was detached. It's not.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that this book is it's an easy 5.5. I think it's an easy 5.5.
It's got tanning. It's got a little bit of wear.
It's got some tanning and it's got some spine stuff, but like there's no missing pieces.
It's
No
still a
corners.
beautiful. The cover's worth. It's beautiful.
I mean, it presents like a much higher grade.
Yeah.
It presents
Hey,
like
I've got all the models on the back.
Yeah, you get yourself a diorama.
I have every one of those.
I mean, mid-grade copies are still over $100.
And they're the originals too, original Auroras. They're not repopped.
Yeah, my comic book shop wants $57 or a 2.0. It's a great book. It's a great cover. It's a great story. It's early Romita Spider-Man. What are we, like 8 issues into the Romita run? Is that right? What was the last?
His run started at 39, so about 6 issues.
6 issues into
7.
the Romita run.
Yeah. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Yeah. It's 7 issues.
And I got some bronzies I could throw in. I don't want to cross the streams, though. God, I was going to put up that 244 newsstand, but the more I looked at it. This is a submission candidate. Oh, did I get this from you, Seth?
No. I remember I bought one off you.
I think I know where you got that from.
I don't know who I got it from, but it came in recently, but I must have bought it a long time ago. Because I don't remember buying it. I don't remember buying it.
Did you buy one off Troll, possibly?
Yeah, you're right. It could have come from Troll Bar. I mean, it's a freaking sharp copy. I didn't get a chance to look it over yet, but like this is slab wood. Sure. It's got like a little pressable pick at the top. That's all I'm seeing here. Doesn't even look to be colored right. All right, I better focus on this Silver Age ASM book that's going for $60.
All right, we are about to head into overtime. Oh, there's Troll. Say his name and he appears. Say his name 3 times. Troll.
Yes, Troll has really nice crap. In fact, Troll, you got me all worked up about Tyndale, so I started going through all my Tyndale collection stuff. I pulled out some Tyndale books, and I got to figure out where I put it down at. But I did sell one of them. But the other one is a signed COA. Really nice copy. Yeah, I got stuck with that comic dog. All right, Sarah, I'm not holding it. Third appearance of the Lizard, Kurt Connors. You get yourself the Aurora Hobby Kit, Spider-Man on a banister, Captain America, Hulk. I'm sure they'll still honor that price.
The real fun is putting them together and painting them.
There you go.
Trying to paint all the little lines on Spidey.
But I always thought this was an attractive cover. Good layout. Very good layout with his curled up tail there and the spider web.
Oh, it's a beautiful cover. Absolutely beautiful.
He's got his arm. This is good. This is good layout, cover layout. So you got the spider web pattern behind. You got his arching fist, menacing Spider-Man with the tail.
Yeah, nobody could have taken over for Ditko except Romita. That's just
curls around to match the spider web. I mean, it's a very strong layout. Good balance of negative space.
That's $100 book in mid grade.
Ditko was great, man.
I still think Romita has the best Spider-Man cover ever drawn, but yes, Ditko was great. We are biased to our favorites, but I still think ASM 40 is the best ASM cover. But a close second would certainly be ASM 33, where he's trying to pick up the machinery and he's under water.
That was where he became super powerful. Yes.
Yeah, he got displayed incredible.
They changed his whole. They changed everything after that. He became really much more powerful than he was after.
All right, Edwin, you won because Neil folded, and that is.
I'll be glad to take it. I keep sending MP money tonight.
Yep. Well, he got some good stuff.
He's going to send me back a book with staples in it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I had to take those staples out of a Nick Fury, Sergeant Fury book. I couldn't find the staple because, like, listen, replace the staples. You can't just pull out staples out of anywhere and just put it in.
Oh, absolutely! Staples. I know
they have to be period accurate, and the legs on the staples leave witness marks in the centerfold. So the legs on the staples have to be, if not identical, really close, so that the witness marks line up, or it's really obvious you placed them.
You sent me some pictures of the different staples one time because I had a box that I got from work years and years ago that had been hidden in one of the file cabinets that nobody ever used anymore. And I've got them around here somewhere. I bet they're 50 years old.
Yeah, but like the commercial staples that they used, and I actually had a box from General Electric. They have like a bronze patina on them, and they're a little bit heavier gauge, and they're longer than like your typical swing line type stapler. So you can usually spot a aftermarket staple pretty quickly. Yes, there's a big reason why guys who work on books won't do staple work. It can be nerve-wracking, and it's expensive to keep a stock of staples on hand.
It's the worst. It's the worst thing in the world. You drink too much coffee, and your hand is like shaky hands.
I can't drink coffee. I have to be like surgeon hands. But I have a couple tricks I've mastered over the years to make it easier. But even still, it's easy to make it to damage the cover doing it. All right, let's get on over to Kensington. See what he's got for us.
Okay. I got some buy mails.
Are you going to show us your Uggs or what?
Oh. Yeah. Brianna. Audrey. Anybody? I don't know if anybody can hear me. Yeah, I'll show them that crap.
All right. Well, I've got a picture of it anyways.
Well, they're not my Uggs. Well, actually, not far off from what I have. That's pretty close, actually. Not far off. That is all right. This is Daredevil 163. It is a near mint copy. Classic battle, Hulk versus Daredevil. That is a Frank Miller cover. It's an expensive book, and I'm asking $50, which is like $20 less than what it like normally goes for.
So what's key about that issue? We didn't catch that.
It's just Hulk versus Daredevil. It's a classic Hulk versus Daredevil. I think it's the first time they fought each other. Which is,
Yeah, anytime you get a character that fights the Hulk for the first time or fights Thor for the first time, it's always an expensive issue.
all right. Don't worry, Brian's board will return. Thank you, John Marcano. Adam Hughes, Vampirella #1. Fairly expensive book. It's a near mint copy. It's like a 9.4 copy, guys. $20. This is an absolute candidate copy of 184.
I love that. The Dirty Harry. The Dirty Harry cover.
So first time Punisher and Daredevil meet up, or first time they battle, $30. Marvel Tales 233, McFarlane with the original X-Men team in a newsstand. It's an 8.0 copy. It has, I did press it, or I sat on it for 3 hours. It does have like a small dog ear, like a color break dog ear. The line's still there. Other than that, it's pretty clean. It's got like 2 ticks. Well, it's got a couple ticks. It's got about 4 ticks. 8.0 copy, $20. Marvel Zombies. I think this is 5. Yeah, issue 5. It's a 9.4 copy. That's the second print, and that's the Sudan. That's a variant copy for the second print. $15.
Homage to Silver Surfer 1.
254 near mint copy for $15.
Yeah, that's the pandemic book right there.
Typhoid Mary first appearance. 377 first Professor Hulk near mint minus copy. Not sure. I forget why it's near mint minus, but it is. That's what it says. So 15. X-Men 239 first cover appearance of Mr. Sinister. It's a candidate copy. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with this book. But I did just submit. I actually submitted another copy of that. 222 in a 9.2 newsstand. Early battle between Wolverine and Sabretooth.
Somebody's flashing a Mark Jeweler that the other night. I wonder who that was.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, that was me.
213, first Mr. Sinister cameo. Something with Psylocke, taking the name Psylocke. I don't know. 213, 9.2, 15. This one's beautiful. 197, really cool Doom versus the X-Men.
Yeah, that's a great Doom cover. It really is.
I mean, look, they're coming to the MCU and they're going to be fighting him. So, $15 right now. So,
Nate Comic Planet says he wants the deuce, the triple deuce, and the 213.
Okay, gotcha. You know what, Nate? I still have those. I meant to message you, Nate. I still have your Something's Killing the Children books too, which boy are those books going up in price out of nowhere. They have gone up fast.
Yep, better get them while there's still children left to kill.
I mean, they have gone up so quickly. Saturday night, I'll just show some of what I'm showing Saturday night. Second Sentinels, first Master Mold. That'll go up Saturday. That'll go up.
The Alpha Flight. The Murder.
I'm working on books for Saturday. That's what I was doing anyway.
Oh, what grade is that one in? First Oliver Trask.
6.0.
Second Sauron.
Sentinels. I like that Sauron.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, those are nice.
This is a print. That's a print error.
You're actually going to sell the print error? You're crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to sell it. I upgraded my this was my PC copy forever.
Crazy. Dude, what that book could potentially be worth, I don't know that that's a good move.
Yeah, so that's some of the stuff. And Jackal, I got a bunch of Silver Age Detective Comics, early
Ooh,
60s. Real nice.
ooh, I
stuff.
like that.
And they're really nice too.
I'm not going to accept that claim, Tolfer.
No, that's all for
I
Saturday.
knew he tried to snipe that from me.
All right, guys. Yeah, I can do DC, which I struggle selling DC on here. Or I could just do the Spawn. Can I just do the Spawn? I mean, I got some Flash. I could do this later.
DC Dave tuned out a while ago, so you put up the Spawn.
I like DC Dave. He's a good dude. All right, look. I'm gonna start at $1. If it sells for $1, fine. I don't care.
Dude, like, I have sold off way too many Spawn books, and I really don't have many left. So I'm in on this.
Well, I'm going to say, well, first of all, none of these have been cleaned and pressed. I have not. I'm a little bit backed up right now. Near mint minus is the average grade.
Just give me a book count. What's it going to take to get them all in? Let's just get this.
They're all in. They're all in at $1.
All right.
They're all in. 1 through 9. The worst book is issue 2. So this is like a near mint minus copy, and everyone's going to be concerned about this one. It does need to get pressed. It has I don't know. It has a couple ticks, but it does need to get pressed. If I get it, you know, there's like 4 little color breakers. They're small though, but I don't think it's going to go above a 9.4. I think a 9.4 is where it's ultimately going to end at. So
I think he's crazy for selling that printer control, but that's fine. If you, I'll give you first dibs on it. It's fine.
I'm selling it. I'm selling it at $1 on Saturday night.
Oh, dear.
Issue 2 is the lowest grade copy. These are all keys, by the way, to everyone. 1 through 9, they're all keys. This is the lowest grade book in here. Everything else is like near mint minus. Issue 3, definitely near mint minus. It's like a 9.2, 9.4. This one is a candidate copy. Issue 4. I had to take it out of my PC because I didn't have a 4, and I have 3 copies of issue 4 in there.
Great cover.
Yeah, great cover.
Don't say that, John O'Connor, because Troll will definitely take it now. There's no way he's going to let me have it now.
This one here, look, there's no ticks, black cover. I took it out of my PC, double board, so you know it came out of the PC.
I mean, I do have that Silver Age Journey into Mystery printer, so I do have one.
There you go. I didn't even realize 5's a newsstand.
A newsie.
Yeah, VF Plus copy of 5 in a newsie. I'm not sure how that got in there. That's all right. Issue 6, near mint minus.
If people had any idea how rare print errors are from that era,
Issue 7.
you would not be selling that.
Near mint minus again. I mean, there's a tick or 2. 8, my favorite cover, homages Spider-Man #1. And then 9, and you know what, I will press issue. I'll press issue 1 for you guys because I should have did that anyway. This one,
violators be violating.
This one just has a little bit of dirt on the edge, which I mean I could clean that off and press that too. But
I mean, the Angular book's still a $20 book.
Yeah, I mean it's 1 through 9. Near mint minus, except for this one. This has got a crease going. If I have a better, I'm sure I have another number 2. If I have another number 2, I'll replace it. I guarantee I do. This one is by far. This came right out of my PC. It's a near mint plus copy.
Why are we
5 is a newsstand. That's pretty cool because I did not realize that was a newsstand. That's awesome. I mean, this is probably a $20 book just because it's a newsstand. Issue 6. Issue 7. And I will clean and press issue 1 and 9 before I send these out.
EST Dave wants him some spawns.
Oh, there he is. Speak the devil's name.
So yeah, you get 1 through 9. All near mint minus, except for issue number 2. That is not near mint minus. If I can replace it, I will. And issue 4 is a near mint plus.
I mean, like, the only well-known Silver Age printing error is that Captain America book that has have the gold on the title.
David Anderson, did you fall asleep in issue 3 of V for Vendetta? Because I could never get through it.
See, my problem with V for Vendetta is I didn't like the interior artwork. If I don't like the interior artwork, it's hard for me to get into a book. So you said there's one newsstand in there?
Yeah, issue 5's a newsie. I didn't even realize until I just...
But V for Vendetta is Alan Moore, so I mean...
Yeah.
I know he doesn't wear Uggs in that issue, but it's still a good read.
I
thought the movie was okay.
I don't think I saw the movie.
The movie was pretty good. It's written... The movie was a little bit more aimed at a female audience, but it was still pretty good. The Antifa lot likes that movie. They run around in the masks all the time, but I thought it was pretty good.
I think Watchmen was, oh, what a great movie. Like, Watchmen, great book, great movie.
The Carlos Garcia just bid $3,651.
I don't think so.
For the first time being the 90s. All right, well, Nate comes back at 71. I thought it was well written. Like, the Guy Fawkes part was pretty well written in the movie, I thought.
Yeah.
There's so many, like, B words you can put together into one sentence. And they did it.
I actually went to try to see that movie back in the 90s and went to the 9 o'clock showing, and only 4 people showed up, and they wouldn't show the movie.
David Anderson, you're gonna love the Batman 66. That run was awesome. I think was that Milgram who did that? That run was awesome. The artwork was fantastic in that.
Yeah, if you're in this, yeah, if you're into Homeland terrorism, you'll love these. But Alan Moore, you know, the British invasion, that where all the good writers came over from the United Kingdom to work and live and work in America. Alan Moore was probably the biggest name to come out of that, and V for Vendetta was one of his breakout comics for sure. The Watchmen and V for Vendetta are like the two you think of that defines the British invasion. And then you got Heavy Metal and stuff like that was part of the British invasion. But The Watchmen is considered to be one of the most influential comic books ever written.
Yeah, you know, and it came out like right at the same time as like Dark Knight Returns too. They were like
the Frank Miller era where they were, you know, you had the romanticized World War II, and then you had the Vietnam War, and then people came back, got some disillusionment with the American dream, and that was reflected in the early 80s comics.
I didn't read Watchmen until probably like 15 years ago. I was, you know, I was like in my 30s, and I was like, well, how did I never read this? Like,
I didn't read The Watchmen, and I was into comic books at that time till I dated this girl. She was like 7 years younger than me. She was in college, in one of her courses, they went over the Watchmen trade paperback, made all the kids buy it, and discuss it in class. She's like, "You ever read this?" I'm like, "No, but I know what it is." So I had to force me to sit down and read it. She was most fascinated with the scene where, let's say here, the daughter gets made. That was like the most fascinating scene to her. Yeah, don't use that R word. Control.
Yeah. I was the comedian.
It is a good old day. I gotta delete that comment. Put it back in with a G word. You can say grape. with a G
All right.
like those great cola.
So, I'm gonna throw these in as well. I got some more spawns just sitting here. I'm gonna throw these in too. So that's it. Neil got them. Neil, I'm gonna throw in. They didn't really. They were a little bit later. So I got 13, 31, and 24. I'll just chuck them in as well.
Oh, you're putting that one in there. That's the Malibu Sun homage.
They were just sitting off. They didn't fit in with the whole lot. I will press it clean issue 1 and 9 for you, Neil, and then I'll ship them out, buddy.
Yeah, it was the fact where she made the comment that the older you get, the brighter the past looks, even the grimy parts, I think was her quote.
Yeah, I just remember. I just remember being blown away by. I mean, I read the whole goddamn thing in one night. I couldn't put it down. I was like, this might be the best thing I've maybe ever read. Like, it was so good. And the movie was great. The movie was, guys, if you haven't seen that movie, watch it. It's excellent.
No, that's another one of the R words we're not allowed to use, Trollfire. There's 2 R words we're not allowed to use on YouTube. That's one of them. That's like, that was way hotter than the other R word we usually talk about.
You talking about Paul?
No, what's the R word we don't use? We use the word waffle instead. Is the number one R word we can't use. The big R word nobody's allowed to say. You can't, if you say it on YouTube, they will take your video down.
Right. If it rhymes with like a fruit, like a small purple.
Yeah, well, if a grape soda didn't have a G on the front, they will absolutely take your video down for that.
All right. Well, thank you, Neil. And I got one more round of me for sure.
All right, where are we going here?
We are
back to the corner of doom.
Corner of doom.
All right, give us your Seth impression there briefly. Come on.
Okay, great.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
There it is. Hey, everybody. That's what it was.
All right. Since everybody's throwing around comic books, give a quick read to Ordained.
You lost me, Seth. I don't even know what that is.
Oh, man.
Looks to be Catholic.
Looks to be a priest performs last rites on the head of the Irish mafia who makes a miraculous medical recovery and then puts a hit on the man who was a Navy SEAL prior to becoming an ordained priest.
You'll have that.
Is this new? Did this just come out?
This just came out.
Is this Bad Idea or something?
Bad Idea.
Yeah, I don't get, my LCS doesn't carry Bad Idea.
Oh man, it's a great read.
I heard. Yep, I heard.
Amazing. This is the Chromium one.
Yeah, that came out like 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Picked it up because it looked good on the cover, and then I was into it.
Yeah. Can't wait till my LCS closes and I get a new one.
Yeah. Well, you might have to go to Kensington to find a new shop.
All right, so I got Marvel Team Up number 9, famous cover of Spider-Man, Iron Man. It is the Spider-Man versus Kang, $40. Absolute Wonder Woman, key issue for $5. First appearance, Tentricide. X-23 Daily Regenesis number 1, signed by Schultz. DF Dynamic Forces exclusive. It's got a COA. X-Force number 8, first Domino, $10. Mark Jewelers, World's Finest, starring Superman, Batman, 45. New Mutants number 1, $5. First Wind Dancer. Submariner number 35, 15 center, $100. Battle of Hulk, Silver Surfer. Get it in both frames. Hulk, Silver Surfer, and Namor versus the Avengers. Last issue of Volume 1 of Flash, double-sized issue. Newsstand. Heroes Reborn, Doomsday number 1, $15. I got these two. I'll do, let's say, $60 for both. Orbit, George Lucas, Rise of an Empire, Darth Maul and Darth Tall.
Hey Seth, by the way, X-Force number 8, in case nobody knows, prove me wrong. That's first Capullo on X-Force. First Capullo. It's like early Capullo, guy. That's
Oh, this is Liefeld. Oh,
Not-
for interior?
yeah, interior.
Yeah.
Capullo, yeah.
Early. $10. It is a near mint in my eyes. It's Fantastic Four number 5 from 1997. Newsstand Jim Lee cover. $15. VF condition. Hulk number 237. Newsstand $20. And if you don't believe me, I graded another one that was near mint and it came back. Hold up, let me see if I can find it real quick. It should be down here. This one I also said it was near mint, but it came back a 9.8.
Oh, how much you asking for that?
No. This is my PC.
Bro, I keep saying I want that X-Force Spider-Man book, the last McFarlane Spider-Man, where it's the horizontal.
Oh, the sideway cover?
Yeah, I want that in a 9.8 in the worst way.
Oh. Yeah,
I just don't know how I'm going to hang it on my wall. I'm going to have to hang it sideways.
Yeah. No, Trollfire, I'm not grading it yet because the wait times are just ridiculously long. And I don't even know if they're going to lose it or not because of those wait times and the price.
They suck right now.
Yeah. I'm not selling this, but this is just a quick flex. Incredible Hulk
There you go. Yep.
8.0.
Newsstand?
Mark
McFarlane
Jeweler.
does like a good moves here, and Mark the jeweler.
Mark Jeweler?
Yeah.
Did I tell you that?
No. So there are only 3 copies of this Mark Jewelers around. I sold one raw, then I bought this 8.0, and I know there's one more out there, but the collector's got it in his stock. He's not selling it. It's a 9.6.
I sold somebody a Mark Jeweler that.
Oh, yeah?
It might be Troll. Nate's
probably
asking
Troll.
how much for the ordained. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
That you run the risk when you go flashing books, buddy. You run
Yeah,
that
let me see. I haven't even looked at what this chrome would be. Let's see. Oh my gosh. $30. I'll keep it with everybody else. They're selling it for $30. It is a flip book, so there's another book in the. You flip it around. There's another book in the back.
Well, Nate's gonna take it.
Damn it, Nate. All right, good grab.
I told you that's a risky run, brother. That's a risky run.
If you read it, it's amazing.
So I found the clip I was thinking about when Seth does his intro.
X-Force number 8, in case.
I like.
Isn't that guy one of the band guys from The Simpsons?
He's like the scientist, one of the doctors.
X-Force number 8, in case.
X-Force number 8. Somebody wants it?
I don't know why that was me earlier saying that. I don't know why that.
So you want it? It's a nice copy.
All right,
Oh.
so that Submariner book, Trollfire, is the unofficial or what's considered the prototype for the Defenders. It's like the unofficial first appearance of the Defenders. It's the prototype of the Defenders. It's probably one of the bigger Submariner keys in that run. What grade did you have that in?
VF copy. In my eyes, it might be higher,
All right.
like a 9 maybe.
All right.
But I got it as VF.
Nate's going to take the Absolute Wonder Woman and the X-Force number 8.
All right, Nick, yours. Okay. So, yeah, it's a VF copy. just do a quick thing, and then I'm gonna do $30 start for my auction.
Oh, I guess it's part of the two-part story. That's the prototype of the Defenders. Started in issue 34. It's those two issues. They're still worth way more than any other issues around them.
It's got a little thing there. You know, I grade harshly, so I don't want to give anybody false hope. So
So there is a Avengers crossover in that issue as well, but it's the Defenders prototype. Defenders be defending.
maybe because it was a back. No, just it's dirty on the back. It's just beautiful. Maybe because it wasn't true white pages. Yeah, it wasn't true white pages.
Yeah, it's
Off white.
The white.
Yeah.
That looks pretty high grade from here.
Well, VF's still in the high grade range, so. All right, so $30. Right, here we go. All these are number ones. You got it, Troll.
They look pretty nice to me.
Heroes for Hope number one. VF copy.
That
Hercules.
was that Feed Africa concert book or whatever.
Yeah, with all the writers and everybody, like J.R. Martin, everybody. That's a lot of people in here.
What was your starting bid?
$30. Just need to get some books out. This one, I got this as near mint. Hercules number one, Prince of Power, the 4-issue limited run, the number one of it.
Yeah, it was a weird series. They sent him into space. It was Hercules in space. It was a wild series.
There it is.
So Gambit and the Externals, number one. Deluxe. Got it as a VF. Might be a 9.0 though. $20.99 unlimited. First appearance of Hulk 2099.
First Hulk 2099. Who's actually an interesting character. One of the better 2099 characters.
Cloak and Dagger number one, the first solo series titled. Secret Defenders number one.
That's a good book.
Oh, that's the best Romita too. Is that
Dude,
Romita?
that's got Julia Carpenter in it. It's got Wolverine, Darkhawk, and Nomad, who they totally ripped off of that Renegade motorcycle series on cable.
Yep.
Yeah.
Guy with the big like 80s hairband hair, sunglasses, rode around in that chopper. Saw him crawling down to town.
That screams 94.
Oh, dude, that's 90s foily goodness at its best.
So I got this as a VF minus because there's like a crease on the foil, but it's not color breaking. It might be able to press it out if you put stack stuff on it. Not use a presser, but stack stuff on it. Punisher Warzone number one. Romita cover.
Yeah, that's Romita.
Die cut.
That's the first. No, that's not the first die cut. That's the famous Jim Shooter die cut. Love that book.
Yeah.
First die cut
Morbius number one. Rise of the Midnight Sun.
Nice.
Part 3 of 6.
Yep. What's this one? Yeah, first ongoing solo titles featuring Morbius. Ben Reilly, Scarlet Spider number one. First appearance of Cassandra Mercury, the antagonist against Ben Reilly. Cable number one.
There you go. 90s foily goodness, baby.
Yep.
Pockets and shoulder pads.
Origin Cable, and first Sincere and Clan Chosen, and the last book, Infinity War number one.
That's right.
All these are fire covers. Yeah, all starting $30. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 books. 11 books. 11 books for $30. All number ones.
Yeah, they're way more than $3 an issue. I mean that.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, they're
The
not.
whole 2099 book is not a $3 book for
No,
sure.
it is not.
The Secret Defenders in a decent grade is worth $10.
So this one, I got this as a near mint. This one's a VF copy. Got this one's a VF also. VF minus. Near mint. VF minus because of that whole. You could press that out. Just got to put stack stuff on top of it, and not use heat because it's foil. Near mint for this one. Near mint for this one also. VF for this one. Near mint for this one. And VF for this one. $30, 10 books. $3 a book. Or 11 books. My bad. A lot of great writers in here. Each one did one page.
Yep.
Of course, Hercules is supposed to come.
Hey, he fights Brewfront in that issue.
Possibly. Gambit in the externals. I got another one for myself.
Well, Brewfront is a
Jubilee.
scroll. Brewfront is a scroll.
Bulk $20.99 from the $20.99 limited.
All right,
Welcome
Nate
back.
comes back and bid himself up at 35.
Me, you're at 30.
You're at 30.
Yeah, don't pay attention to the clock. I don't know why the clock went to a 60-second.
I noticed that. I don't know what you were doing there. I let it go.
I didn't
All
do
right.
that.
Nate might be in his cups. You don't need to bid yourself up, buddy.
Nope.
No,
So
that,
$30, Nate, it's yours.
Yeah, that is the end line because that was. Yeah, I don't want to get it. Yeah. All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair.
I
warning.
know erroneous sites like Whatnot will let you bid yourself up for
Yeah.
hours. We don't do that here.
Why would you do that?
Dude, it does. They are. Dude, Whatnot is a scam running. There's no customer service. They let you bid yourself up. There's zero customer service there.
Why would you bid yourself up?
I get pissed off anytime I get conned into going over there. I get so pissed off. I say I'll never go back again. And I get sucked in, and I regret it every time.
I would go over and yell at Sal. Sal would go on there, and I would just hang out with Sal and yell at him the whole time. It was fun.
I've been burned so many times over there. I don't know why. I keep giving it another chance.
All right, so Nate, you did win that for $30. $30.
30.
Yes, sir. $30. Yep, we're good. 30 buckets.
Yeah, I bought a book over there for $400. I made him tell me 3 different times that the cover was still attached. It was still all there. It showed up. The entire spine was split and it was detached. Not only was it detached, but the cover was in 2 pieces. Nobody would help me with that. Jude wouldn't answer my messages. None of it.
All right, Nate, you won for 30, so you don't have to bid at 105 and 155. You're good, brother. You got it. And nobody took that John Middleton New Mutants cover up there. That's just don't know.
It's a great cover.
Yes, it is. Great.
It's a
run.
number 1.
That's volume 2 of New Mutants. Very low print count, by the way.
All right, let's head on over to see if Jackal's still with us.
He's there. He's here.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
I'm
contacted
here.
customer service. And no one ever got back to me. I contacted them again. They're like, we'll be with you in a couple days. Never heard from them.
Yeah. We have good customer service.
Yeah, we do.
Well, not if you have you ever dealt with Paul?
Unless you're trying to get a
Well,
hold of, unless you're trying to get a hold of Roman, then you're shit out of luck.
Oh yeah, Roman. Yeah.
yeah, Roman bum doped me tonight. I thought Roman was coming on to sell. So.
Roman sells good stuff. He just don't answer Instagram. That's good.
Yeah, I love to buy stuff from him. He just won't. Well, I guess he's at the bar. Okay.
He's at the club with Pedro.
Okay. I have got 11 Mark Jewelers left. I've got 3 Avengers. I've got 1 with Spider-Man, a couple with Hawkeye. I've got 2 beautiful Punishers, 8.5 plus and a 9.0, and I've got 2 nice Thors. If anybody wants to,
They're asking about the Punishers. You got some info on the Punishers?
these are Punisher Mark Jewelers, the 2 nicest I've ever had. 11 and 12. I don't grade anything over 9.0. I don't know where in the world you find Mark Jewelers that nice. I mean, they must have been unsold stock is all I can think of. Because really, I mean, there's no ticks anywhere. There's no blunt corners. There's just, you know, I'm just being ultra conservative, grading them at that. Now I can't do that. I could do, I've got 55 on them. I could do 50, but I've never had any that nice, honest. Never had any that nice. So let's see. I guess I can. Yeah, I found. I think I got 17 of them from you, but I also got others. I got some from Brewfront. I got some from another. I had a big run of Mark Jewelers. I've already sold a bunch of them. The cool thing about it is they were all high grade. And like I said, some of them higher than I've ever seen for Mark Jewelers.
I don't know if I should.
For example,
X-Men 244 now. Good Lord. I must have got this from Trollfire. I don't know who else would have sold me a candidate.
Okay, I've got an auction here.
Oh,
I've got these underpriced to start with. Should probably wait till the vintage, but I'm not going to. I'll do 2. I'm going to put these 2 up at $100.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
96 and 104. That wasn't on the list that somebody asked for earlier.
Okay.
No, it wasn't. But fortunately, I've got. Let's see. Starscream wants the $25. Okay, I got him.
Oh. Just take the other one for the. Whatever.
But I mean, really, they're so close. I mean, really, find something wrong with them. I mean, it's just amazes me. All right. I've got 2 key X-Men here. I've got them underpriced to start with. So the auction is starting at 100. And it's issue 96, which is a key.
Yep.
And issue 104, which is a key. This one is high grade.
Whereas.
This one is mid grade. And the only reason I'm putting them up this cheap is I just bought, believe it or not, the reason I'm putting them up is because I just bought 8. Believe it or not, I bought 8 X-Men slabs. Now that's unusual for me. There's going to be a lot of cracking going on.
96 is first. What's your name?
Moria Taggart,
Yeah.
who's another one of those characters they retconned into being the most powerful mutant ever.
She ends up being a bad guy recently. In the Hickman run, Hickman turns her into a bad guy.
Yeah, she can reset reality or whatever.
Mhm.
So, spoiler alert, this new Doomsday movie is going to be very magic focused. And apart from the fact that they have about 1 million characters going to make an appearance in there, I would be shocked if they don't. I mean, they're obviously going to have Clea in there, which is why I've been buying Clea books for a while, because she appeared in the cameo scene of Doctor Strange, and Doctor Strange is going to be the main protagonist in the movie, I'm told. And but you know who Doctor Doom learned all his magic from?
The Ancient One. Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought you said You said Doctor
Doom.
Doom, not Doctor Strange. I'm sorry.
Doctor Doom. I will tell you that it's from the King Arthur mythos.
Merlin.
No, it wasn't Merlin. The other one. Morgana Le Fay. Morgana Le Fay taught Doom all his magic, and he used his time. What is it called? Time platform. David Copperfield.
Yo, Copperfield was in the Epstein files.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
I thought that was the greatest thing I ever saw. I'm like, what is Copperfield doing on that plane?
He was hanging out.
While everybody's overlooking these X-Men, I will say, I have, if we have a Mark Jeweler collector here, or a dealer, or whatever, I have 10 left. They're 707085 609085 85907080. I have 10 of them left. 200 takes them all. Shipped.
Wasn't Copperfield the one that like flew across the Grand Canyon? Made a building disappear, made a plane disappear.
Yeah. David Blaine was way cooler.
Yeah, David Blaine is a fucking weirdo. But yeah, he did some pretty impressive stuff. He did more like stuff like Houdini did, acts of strength and endurance and stuff. When he was in the ice sculpture for 3 days or whatever that was.
That guy's $100 for
Close-up magic by Wolowitz.
X-Men 96. And what's the other one? 104?
104.
Yeah. That's a Perez cover too on 104.
No X-Men people here tonight because I looked at the
What cover does X-Men 104 homage there, Jekyll?
Looks like number 1.
X-Men numero uno.
Dude, I am so psyched that the X-Men are coming to the MCU. Like, I am like beyond psyched.
We'll save these for the vintage
Yeah.
show, I guess.
I am curious if they just, because we're doing Battle World, right? Are they just going to bring back the Bryan Singer X-Men team for shameless cameos and then relaunch it with a younger group of actors?
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like they're going to keep making Hugh Jackman do Wolverine until he's dead. So
I think they're probably going to finish them all off.
These are what, Cockrum and John Byrne, right?
Well, that's Perez. Perez does 104. That's
I'm
Perez
sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, which one's Perez?
104.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't
He
know
does.
that.
He does the cover for 104. He doesn't do a lot of X-Men covers, but he does that one.
Well, here's what's confusing me. Look down at the bottom. It says Cockrum.
Oh, okay. You could be right. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I always thought Perez.
I mean, they're both dead. They're both legacies now, but whatever.
They're no longer with us.
No longer with us.
Okay.
Very, very few of these excellent guys are.
Man, what the fuck did Perez do? Perez did.
Okay. I'll save those for the vintage then.
Oh, I see. I
Probably
see
this
why
one
that
too.
book is trending.
Oh, Perez did 112. He did 112 where Wolverine stabbing himself in the face because Magneto is making him.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's my bad. I'm sorry.
All right. Like I said, the offer's still good for one more round. If somebody wants to pick up a collection of very high grade marked jewelers, 10 books, $200 tipped.
$200.
Including two at least 9.0s and maybe better. I don't know. Like I said, when you get in the 9s, it's hard to. I mean, I'm thinking guys at CGC are sitting there flipping coins and stuff, saying, "How do I feel today?" And I'm sorry, that's just. I've graded a lot of books over the years, and
I don't know. Like we tend to pick out and focus on the bad ones, but I mean they get plenty right. We just tend to get hyper focused on the ones they don't get right, and maybe we're skewing that opinion on people. But
all right, so you have an offer.
All right, Scream. I offered them to you for $50. If you want the other one too, that's fine.
Yeah,
I need to be fair. We need to not totally throw slabs under the bus unless they're PSAs.
No, I just told you. I just bought 8 slabs, and some of them are going to come cracking out. But you got both of them for $50. Not bad at all.
Well, Starscream says thank you.
You're quite welcome.
All right, I'm going to head over to MT. Thank you, Jackal.
Thank you.
All right, bud.
So I was sure that Cyclops book made the trending list because of Jubilee, but that's not the Jubilee issue.
Why is this on the list?
Because of the video game. Yeah. See, if Disney would just understand how popular those costumes are.
Oh well, they might because they're into like K-pop and all that stuff. So like they might get that.
Dude, oh God, I give you the hot take on K-pop. K-pop was started by a known pedophile.
Bro, the girls that I coach soccer, they're into K-pop because they think it's like funny and amusing and like
they make the boys look way younger than they are, and then they make them use white makeup.
I know.
It is fucking wild. I saw the guy who somebody did like a little podcast clip about that guy, and it is shocking.
Yeah, I am out of the loop. I just whatever that Netflix show is that's like the Hunters. It's like huge. It's huge.
It's scary business. But anyways, this is what I thought, because that's what I thought. You know what that book is?
Well, that's the one right after that one.
This is actually Jubilee's first appearance in costume. It's also first Sunblade.
Right. She's got the boots on. Right. And the first sonic knife or whatever.
Yeah, she's got her creeper rain jacket on.
Dude, Psylocke is she's my favorite. I love Psylocke. I make my wife dress up.
I know you did. I know you did. I remember the risque Psylocke book she bought for me.
Oh, I love those books.
Dude, that's still one of the hottest books that I've had as far as risque books.
She rules. Psylocke rules.
That and the MJ and Black Cat ones were hot.
Oh yeah.
At any rate, I was thinking about putting up that Jubilee book, but man, it is so much higher than I thought it was going to be.
Troll.
Troll will have a conniption if I sell this.
Troll wants to see pictures of my wife dressed up like Psylocke.
There you go. No, he was asking you to dress up like Psylocke the way I read it.
Troll, get in your purple onesie.
You don't want to open that door. You don't open that door on the show. All right, so this is a 1 of 50. Jamie Tyndale, Bowsette, signed by Jamie Tyndale, COA, metal cover. It is the comic, the metal cover comic. And I want to talk about double entendres. That's a double entendre book. God, but I just paid for a metal cover. Like Bowsette's a pretty recent character. I guess it's not a Marvel character. How about $80? Find the COA 1 of 50 metal cover Bowsette. Jamie Tyndale. I have a red one and a green one. I'm keeping the green one with the red one. All right, you got it, Troll. I mean, it's a fuck ton cheaper than what I just got your other one for. Dude, so I since we talked, I've been scouring the internet for any Rolling Stone Tyndales, like even like the really obscure comic book sites. Fuck, nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. It was just nothing short of a miracle I was able to get those. All right, we got this in the teaser. Beautiful, beautiful, high-grade VF Plus copy. Its first cover appearance of Sharon Carter, second appearance of Batrock. Peggy Carter is like unnamed in the issue before that. I'm pretty sure she's named in this one. Tales of Suspense 76 in a VF Plus. I always liked the Batrock reliever. And he was played by St. Pierre, one of the all-time great MMA champions. Probably the best. It's hard to say. It's either the St. Pierre fight or the fight between Bucky and Cap is the best hand-to-hand combat scene in all of Marvel Comics. I will say over the holiday, I watched Infinity War and Endgame, and it's like we've had such a rash of really mediocre Marvel movies. It's hard to remember how good those actually were. Infinity War and Endgame are excellent. It's like,
yes,
Infinity War is way better because there is not one cringy moment in all of Infinity War. There's plenty of cringy moments in Endgame, but they're still get to the tearjerker scene. Still get you. You know, it still has that power behind it. I think.
Dude, that last 30 minutes of Endgame was so goddamn good.
Yeah, but there was cringy parts.
Come on, Spider-Man, Iron Man, that was fucking. Dude,
there were great parts. There were absolutely great parts, but like they had to ruin it with this forced cringy. Yes,
I liked it.
I liked it. I'm not saying I didn't like it. It was awesome. And the big battle royale scene, like you usually get in the crossover events in the comics, there's always a big battle royale with like every character under the sun. And that was awesome when they pulled that off. I was really
how great, how great was the Black Panther coming through with Wakanda? Dude, that was incredible.
Yeah, see, I thought the Wakanda was better in the Infinity game. They're all out there doing the chant with the shield up. I thought that was the more powerful Wakanda scene when they were actually in Wakanda.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know, Shuri looks so goofy in Endgame with those. She just looks goofy. Sorry, she does. She looks goofy as hell. She does, like, go back and watch it. When she comes out of that portal, she looks goofy as hell. But I don't know. I thought that because, like, M'Baku was M'Baku in Endgame?
No,
Dude,
I don't think so.
Dude, M'Baku is the man. If anybody should have succeeded him as Black Panther, God, they should have given it to M'Baku. If they weren't going to give it to, like, Michael B. Jordan. Dude, M'Baku is the fucking man. I don't know why he's not in more movies. That actor's ridiculously good. Inquiring minds want to know. All right, well, like I said, I don't have a ton pulled for tonight. I think I'll just be grabbing stuff and giving it away for nothing again. We'll try and put something together here. I'm trying to save some of my other stuff for the vintage. We have a reputation of paying for the vintage.
That's this Saturday, right?
Yeah, this Saturday. Oh no! God, that could have been tragic. I suppose I can't sell a first Jubilee on the vintage. It's too new.
No, not land inside the correct dates. No.
All right, is anybody interested enough in a newsstand first Jubilee that's a candidate copy for me to put it up at this hour? Because
I'll steal another one.
Oh, I know you will. I know you will. Dude, newsstand, graded newsstand copies in the near mints are worth stupid money. My buddy Trax, who used to sell on this show, got the very first 9.8 ever and sold it for $1,400 of X-Men 244. So I could have sold the first Jubilee and then the first Jubilee in costume. I saw this book was trending because of the trailer or the.
That's the one where he's got that's where he adopts his son.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
That's the Rick Remender run.
Yo, I gotta tell you, I know people in the chat are gonna shit on me right now. That was one of my favorite Captain America runs of all time.
I don't think I didn't even read it.
Oh, the artwork is so good. The story is so good. It's such a good run.
All right. Well, it's not better than the Eisner Award-winning Winter Soldier run.
No, it's not. But it comes it came a couple years after that, and it was really, really good. It was like under the radar.
Well, I will say that, like, I usually cannot stand Ramita Jr.
I like his artwork. I like his artwork.
Well, you like Frank Miller.
Well, I don't mind the blockiness. I like the blockiness. I like that.
Well, you also like what's his nose who does the blocky stuff that did Invincible.
Oh yeah.
He has a very Ramita Jr. art style.
I love that block.
Although his is a little bit better, I think, than Ramita Jr. But... Oh, I see. Right there in the end. Okay. He's stealing babies out of cribs. Stealing babies out of cribs. All right, well, I'll hang on to that. Maybe that'll turn into something.
That really was a great run. It's only like 15 issues. It's a good read. That's Casada.
Yeah, this was the first Dora Milaje, maybe. I don't know. I paid stupid money for these. I've got like 2 or 3 copies. I don't think they're worth much anymore, unfortunately. What else do I have for you? Let's just do some ASMs. We'll do some Bronze Age ASMs. Hopefully we don't get burned too badly. I'll save the rest for the vintage. I got some Submariners, whatever Troll doesn't take for the vintage. I got Silver Age Avengers, Nick Fury Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., some Silver Age X-Men. Let's see what's the odds. I could do. All right, let's do this.
All right, you have a waffle?
Yeah, I do.
All right, I'll buy a waffle spot, and you can run it as a hashtag.
I also have this. There is only one. There's only one Kincaid acetate variant left on the interwebs. They want $80 for it. It is signed, but it's not the naughty. It's not a naughty cover. This is a pretty rare book. And the interior artwork is absolutely stunning on this. The only acetates that are on there, they're asking between $50 and $80 for. I forgot I even had this. The interior artwork on this run is so good, so good. But usually, if Paul was here with his magic stapler.
Sorry. Hashtag.
Do I need to do it?
Hashtag Nick.
Hashtag Nick. Nick who?
That'll be the hashtag.
Comic Book Night in America?
Oh, no, for Nick Fury. Nick Fury.
Oh. I mean, this, you want to talk about watershed comic book art covers. It's hard to get more influential than this one.
What's that? A Salvador Dali?
Salvador Dali surrealism, which was a huge art movement that happened.
Yep. Hashtag Uggs.
That would have been good. That would have been good, actually.
Oh, Christ.
But like, Roger's the only one that bought waffle spots, and I'm shocked because this is not like this is a cheap book either. And it's a Gen 2. And see, it's got that corner there. That corner is not color breaking, but that's why it got a 9.
Yep.
You see that?
Yep.
It's the only reason the book got a 9, and it actually doesn't break color. So this was a CPR candidate, and I just got back into a corner on picking a waffle spot. But maybe I'll do that. This Wolverine #1 that I just got back, that book keeps going up. I saw like 20% price increase in that Wolverine one.
What grade did you get on that?
A 9.4. I don't know. I remember distinctly writing 9.4, 9.6 on it when I sent it to you, and I was hoping for a 9.6. But if I got a 9.4 back, that's not unreasonable to think that it got a 9. I'm okay with it. It was a good grade. It was a good grade on the 4 book.
It's a good book, man.
Silver Age book and a 9.4 is good on anything. So I was happy with that one for sure. It's like any of the 9.6s, 9.8s Silver Age books got graded like 20 years ago. They're not handing out 9.6, 9.8s in Silver Age books unless you're like a relative of one of the graders.
Well, Spiderfoot just got one.
Did he on what?
On his ASM, the first Gwen Stacy. I don't know. It's in my comic book room.
First Gwen Stacy?
Right? First Gwen Stacy.
Can't be. First Gwen Stacy's early.
Maybe first Gwen Stacy clone.
He got one on 121. I'm sorry.
First Gwen Stacy clone is not a Silver Age book.
No, Death of Gwen Stacy. I'm sorry. Death of Gwen.
Well, Death of Gwen Stacy's not a Silver Age book either.
No, you're right. It's yeah. Well, actually,
No, it's not.
no, it's a 20 center.
All right. Well, found another 30 Chrome Spider-Mans. I think we'll do Bronze Age Spider-Mans here. I can figure out where I put them all. What would you guys want me to do, Hulk or Spider-Man? Hulk or Spider-Man?
Spider-Man.
No surprise there.
Good evening, Miss Mary. Miss Mary's here.
Miss Mary! Dude, I don't know who I bought this. I think this might have come from Wacko.
Oh.
It is ridiculously high grade. And I didn't, this probably did come from Wacko.
It's a Mike Zack newsstand.
A newsstand and it's insanely high grade. And I'm surprised to see how much these go for.
Oh, is that number 2?
Yeah, it's number 2.
Yeah. That cover's been unlocked a ton of times too.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have the bazooka, but it's usually like tons of bazooka. You can. Oh, I have to run it. Yeah, I'm totally disorganized. I didn't think I was selling tonight. I'm not sure. All right, we'll do this. We'll do this. So this would be the. Look at that, Michael Turner. Michael Turner, first Red Hulk. God, this book used to be worth $250. I remember that. That was like the one I didn't want to spend the money on. It was too much at the time. And I have all the Red Hulk covers. That was the one I never got. I think I got that one from Hoot out here recently. All right, so here's the ASMs I would be putting up. 185, 183, 176, 167. That's a big one. The 171 is a big issue. It's the first Nova meeting of Spider-Man, and then I have a couple, 2 or 3 more, I thought. I had like the first Rocket Racer. Okay, and then this would be the Hulk books I have.
Oh boy.
First Jack of Hearts.
Wow. Hulk's way better. But
Yeah, I just don't. I want to make sure I have some good stuff left for the vintage. That's the Avengers crossover. That's the first.
You had that Samson cover battle. That one's worth the money.
We also
That second Wendigo or second group?
yeah. Enemy Stand. It's like a double key issue, and then you've got the Kang. The Kang keys.
The 272's the second Rocket Raccoon, isn't it?
That's what it is, yeah.
Second Rocket Raccoon, but I thought it was also the second Wendigo story or something.
Yeah.
But
He makes a little cameo appearance in that. But
The Avengers is a pretty big book. The 225s is just a cover art one. The first Jack of Hearts is a big book. Something happened in this one. God, that looks like a National Diamond. I better check that out. Like what? That one could be a Mark Jeweler. That one's always a famous cover.
yeah, that's the classic battle. Yeah, that book's worth the money actually.
Yeah, I have a feeling Seeking Suspicion, one of these is a Mark Jeweler or a National Diamond. Now that I'm looking at these. All right, what do people want? I don't care.
Well,
I flex on this book that I got from Troll Power.
Oh yeah. Edwin definitely wants Spider-Man.
Well, that's a given.
I've got a lot of Nicks. I got an Uggs, a whole bunch of Nicks.
Thank you, Miss Mary. Hopefully you and Raph had a Merry Christmas. You'll come back on the show and join us very soon. Nice
Hello,
to see you.
Mary. Happy New Year.
I thought Mary said Spider-Man, but I'm not saying it now.
I want to say that maybe this one's the March versus the Abomination. I know I had one of those for a while.
Yeah, Mary said Spider-Man and Edwin said Spider-Man.
All right, fine.
Everyone else is just saying
$1 starting bid. Nobody else is watching. They're just waiting for the giveaway. Dude, I can't believe I'm having. It's not a very big waffle for this. It's not a very big waffle for this. This is a monster book, and it's a no-brainer CPR. And a 9.0, I think, is like the perfect. Is the grade that you want to look for in Gen 2. You don't want to be buying 9.6 Gen 2s. But like 8.5s, 9.0s. See if I can get you a look at that. 8.5s, 9.0s. That's like a really, that's like where the perfect window for buying Gen 2s is. If you want a high grade copy, CPR project. All right. We'll get through this. You know what is funny, Collecto 6? When I walked into Christmas with my parents, that's the first thing my brother said to me. He's like, this is the evil version of Matt coming in here. So he had the same thing. I almost shaved it off here, but I've got a couple more weeks of being outside in the cold, and it does seem to help. So I'll probably keep it for like another. I'll get rid of it. I can't really grow a full-on beard, so this is as good as it's ever going to get. But that's ironic that you mentioned that same thing, because that was also mentioned to me before. Well, it's so funny because, like, when I was a little kid, till I was maybe 8 or 9, I was blonde. I was a towhead kid, so I was blonde when I was really young for a long time. And like, I have a lot of blonde facial hair, ironically enough. It doesn't look a little goofy. All right. Well, I think there's a couple keys in this one. Let me see if I can find them here. $185. He graduates from high school.
No, from college.
There you go. He gets his GED in this one.
He graduated from high school in 1965.
Get your Sir Guy of Gisborne outfit. There you go. This one, if I remember, is a big key. His first appearance at Big Wheel, the alter ego of previously introduced Jackson Wheeler. Mary Jane Watson also jilts Peter and refuses his marriage proposal. In issue 182, he proposes and she rejects him. This one, I told her, Mary Jane's for the streets.
Big Wheel rolled off into the ocean, if I recall correctly, and was never heard from again.
All right, so where are we at? $30. All right, so these two are in at $30. Let's see if we can put the next one in at 176. Oh, 176 is a big key. First appearance of Dr. Barton Hamilton as the third Green Goblin. So first appearance of the third Green Goblin. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. So let's say $30 in the book. Let's say 45 or $15, half of what the book value says. I'll throw that in at 45, and then I've got Superstar. It looks an awful lot like Human Torch. I don't think this one's a key. Oh, it is a key. First appearance of Will of the Wisp. First appearance of Dr. Barton Hamilton, Harry Osborn, psychiatrist, who becomes the third Green Goblin. That's the first appearance of the guy who becomes the Green Goblin in this issue. You got 2 Green Goblins in there.
What's in here?
55, that one would come in. I can't even give away ASM books. They sell to these.
How many books were in to start with?
1 book was in to start with, but I've got, for $30, you got both of these, including the big wheel key. So
And
$30.
what are the rest, and what are the rest of them, did you say?
Well, I'll roll them. The next book in would be the first appearance of the third Green Goblin. I said I'd put that in for $15. So $45, the third appearance of the first appearance of the third Green Goblin.
So how much are all of them?
We'll get there. Dude, I distinctly remember this being a key book. Maybe it was when Nova was hot. So
It was. When Nova, how much with the Nova in?
We'll go to 60 with the Nova, and then I'll put the last key in here, which is the first appearance of the Doctor who becomes the Green Goblin in that issue. So $75 are all in. $75 are all in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 issues, and they're all key issues. They're all key issues. Except for maybe that one. No, I guess he graduates college, so that has to be a key issue. And let me see if I can find the other one.
Wait, the clock?
Actually, I think they kind of overlooked his graduation, because if I remember correctly on that one, he wound up being like 1 credit hour short and had to.
Well, it does say Peter's the most demanded story of them all. Peter's graduation. Will the spectacular Spider-Man ruin this joyous day? The specter of.
But I think they made him go back and do something. And I don't remember 100%.
And then this is the first Will of the Wisp.
All right, guys, I got to drop at 60. I let the clock go, so I got to drop it.
We get the chat in here.
I'm sorry.
This is the first appearance of the Doctor or the psychiatrist who becomes the third Green Goblin in that other issue. That's the first meetup of Nova and Spider-Man with Blue Front in the back. Photon. I guess it's Photon and not Blue Front. And that's the first appearance of the third Green Goblin. I mean, they're all Bronze Age ASMs. Hard to go wrong there. I suppose I can put them back in chronological order here. Yeah. 185, 183, 167, and then they're not in order. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Then 167, or 176, 171, and 160. I'm just keep showing these books if you don't tell me it's over.
All right.
The Hypno Hustler. Yeah, there you go.
They're winning on the end line. They're winning on the end line. All right. Edwin takes it down.
The Hypno Hustler is a great Great character. Okay, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Because I know I had a first appearance of the Rocket Racer pulled out to go in that box. Because that's, oh, here they are. They're right here. First Rocket Racer.
Now you find it.
I don't know why that book popped off so much. This book, like, was super hot for a while. But, you know, this is before they had skateboards, so he just had a surfboard. This is pre-surf, pre-skateboard days. Hmm. 1977. Did they have banana boards back in 1977? When was the drought in California where everybody was skating in the pools with those little plastic banana boards? Late 70s, at least, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't spend much time in California. I was hanging out in Kensington the whole time.
You're out in Kensington the whole time. You want the Rocket Racer too, Joe? You know.
Yeah, why not?
So where are we at? 75. Let's make it $90 then, just $15 for that.
As long as they come back with my
Yes.
staples.
That I sacrificed a $30 Fury book for.
What happened to the staples that came out of it?
They were rusted clear through. That was the problem with that book. One of the staples was completely deteriorated and gone.
Oh, okay.
Like there was nothing but rust holding that cover on. The bottom staple wasn't as bad. It was still there, but you know, when they're rusted like that, the minute you go and open them, the legs break. So the top leg broke off on the bottom staple. I can't use it. Plus, you don't want to put a rusty staple.
Oh no, I can. You know how long that's been so long. I forgot what was wrong with it when I sent it to you. Because you sent it back to me.
Yeah, I sent it back to you.
It was fixed.
Without putting staples into it, and then you sent it back to me.
Yep.
Yeah, because I know, because I was having a hard time matching the staples on that book, and I think I just forgot that I gave up trying to find matching staples on that one. But I went through and sacrificed one of my Nick Fury copies that had one that was close enough. We'll get another one someday. So anybody in the viewing audience, if you go to your LCS and they have like a box of stuff people can have for free, and there are like coverless Silver Age books in there, that's where I used to get a lot of them. And then he caught on to the fact that I was looking for him, and now he wants to charge me money for him. But I mean, you can't even buy a coverless Silver Age book on eBay anymore for less than $20 or something. So
No. It's crazy because
$30.
I've tried at shows to buy them and for the staples and.
Well, because if you remember back in the day, the unsold Silver Age books, they would cut part of the cover out.
Yep.
They would cut part of the cover out, and I used to be able to buy lots of those for like $10 a book or whatever.
Yep.
And then, but those are like, they want too much money for those now too.
Yep. It was about 2 years ago. I sent you every coverless one I had.
Oh, I know. I use them. They don't last long. I go through a lot of staples. And the problem is like I want them to work. So I've sacrificed a lot of my books thinking, all right, I'll just come across a horde of them someday and replace the ones that I've taken out of my own books. But like I was so happy that the staples and the stuff that Collective 6 sent me was good, because I'm like, I have no idea where I'm going to be able to find a staple for a Canadian white. Like, dude, you know what I'm talking about? Staple is hard to find. A Canadian World War II staple. So they were all good enough. I'm really pleased with that, because I was sweating bullets a little bit if I would have to replace one of those. I know that the way that the conservation guys do it is they have like a spool of wire and they cut one to length and make it, but like you can tell, it's not a period accurate staple, and I don't like that. I don't like putting non-period accurate staples in books. I'd rather leave it unattached, honestly, than put a non-period staple in there. There you go. That's a great idea. Farrah Fawcett makes a lot of bananas ghosted. That's very true. That's very true. Banana Boards was in 77, says Neil. So, all right, so I was right on. That was the 1977 book. All right, can we be done here, or do anybody else?
Yeah, no. Let's run
Slim here.
Say goodnight.
I got a lot of work to do. I lost power all day this week, and it screwed me over. I'm behind on all stuff I need to do. But like, there was so much wind that they closed the state park because I snuck out went duck hunting in the morning, and
Hey, did you get hit with that tidal wave up in Erie, Pennsylvania? I saw that wave that hit the. You guys got like a huge wave that hit the coast up there.
I didn't hear that. I know we did have a huge lake surge, which is odd that the lake water rose up almost 2 feet in the bay, which is unheard of.
Is that Rose? That's not Rose Beck, is it?
No. Who is that? Lady Gaga.
Lobos. Harley Quinn.
Wow, is that a print?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
That looks like a layered print. Is that an acetate layer?
Platinum 80-pound paper.
Oh,
8
yeah.
of 100.
80 weight paper. Is that what you're?
80 weight. Yep. 80 weight platinum.
So it's a metal coated cover.
Yep.
Well, you know, platinum's going up. Trollfire keeps telling me to buy platinum.
That's right. He's been right though. He has been right.
Dude, I cannot believe the price of silver right now. I would have never guessed that it would have quadrupled since when I actually bought it.
Whoa.
That's from the same Tyndale run, actually.
I can't believe silver either. I'm going to go back through my waste buckets where I've refined gold and pull the silver out.
Oh,
I never
who did that
the
one?
silver.
Cool.
Is that a Tyndale too?
Yep. They don't make these anymore.
No, they don't. Dude, once Tyndale stuff sells out, it's like people don't like to let go of them. Understandably so. But there's some stuff that he just does phenomenal job on.
Yep. This one's a Zenith Tyndale.
Huh.
All right. Okay, so is that it, or what's going on?
Yeah, we're done.
I've got all, like, I was digging through. I've got I bought a big bag of circulated coins, silver coins for a while, and I don't know if these are still selling for spot price or if they're less. But I did say I would sell some silver. I've got 1880s Morgan silver dollars, which are what, 1 ounce of silver a piece? What's a Morgan silver dollar, Jagger? An ounce?
It's an ounce.
Spot price on 1 ounce of silver is like $80.
You think I'm feeling pretty good about that 10-ounce Harry Potter silver wand that I bought from Silversmiths during that charity auction?
Yeah, I don't know. I like the Native American stuff. So
I think I paid $275 for that, and it's 10 ounces of sterling silver, 92.5%.
92.5 sterling.
Yep, that's what sterling is, and constitutional money like our coins are 90%.
They're only to a certain date. Before that, they're solid silver, aren't they? The 90% ones were only like in the 60s.
I'm pretty sure they had some zinc and copper in them for
In the
stability, but for sure the last of the silver was 1964. Now
Yeah,
they
those
did
were-
make a few. They did make a few 40% silver for special things. So like I think there's a JFK $50 that was made later on, and maybe an Eisenhower or something. But yeah, after 64, everything is copper.
All right, so through 1838, it was only 89.24%. 1838 to 1964, 90% silver.
Yep.
So there you go.
But yeah, I didn't even used to consider silver when I was like refining. A lot of the materials that I refine have got a lot of silver in them, and the only thing I was going after was the gold. So I've got waste buckets that have got a lot of silver in them. Because,
yeah, I remember the war nickels always had like almost no silver in them. Told to be careful about those. I mean, I literally have huge containers of these, and I was watching a video where a guy was like melt them all down for spot price or whatever.
We gotta let Seth say good night and Happy New Year and all that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I cut him off? I guess I
Yeah.
did. I'm sorry.
Poor Seth.
I even queued up another video for him to say goodbye.
Yeah.
All right, come on, Seth. Let's go. X-Force number 8. In case.
I like that. I like that. I like that. All right, people.
All right.
Happy New Year. If I don't see you, hit me up on my Insta if you're interested in any of these. This is limited. They all come with COAs. This one's not signed, but it's COA. This one's signed. All these three are signed. Maybe you're wanting, they no longer make this one anymore. So just hit me up on my Insta if you want.
What's that little blue square? Take that blue square off real quick.
No,
Yeah, no.
yeah. What did I tell you guys about using square-shaped covering mechanisms? Don't do it.
All right. So yeah. Thanks. Happy New Year and all that. I'll see you next year. Ha! Yeah.
Oh, the 1943 steel pennies? Those are worth some. You know, talk about something that's worth some money.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
like retirement
The
material.
last thing is this error thing. I'm willing to sell it. So. All right. Printing error. That's what it is.
All right, Seth. Happy New Year.
Yep. Happy New Year, everybody. Bye. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Are y'all doing a New Year show?
Yeah, we're gonna do it. We do one every year. So
Okay.
look at this. Look at this one that I got. This one was actually struck by a bullet.
Hey, that's cool.
Part of it's still there, like right there.
That
I
is
like
cool. That's where you throw it up in the air and shoot it. Yeah.
You know what? That's a good point. I mean, but it's like too dead center to me. But you know what? You might be right. That might be what that's from.
Some of those guys were absolutely phenomenal.
Like it's like too corroded or something else on it. I can't really tell. Like I can't even tell what it is. Like what year it is. It does say silver dollar on it though. It doesn't feel like the Morgans. So maybe somebody knows what that is. They can tell me. But it was shot by a bullet. Must have been a trick shooter.
Yep.
Collecto 6 might know. He's into that type of stuff. All right. Great. So nobody wants to buy my silver that I pulled out. Huh? Maybe I'll do that on the vintage. I'll offer a deal on circulated junk silver.
Yeah.
Now that I know it's 90%.
Junk silver is, I mean, if you have the capability to melt it down or whatever.
I mean, it used to be that no matter what it was, the U.S. coins were worth more than their melt value. But I don't know if that's true at this point.
It's not true anymore because unless they've got the dates or whatever on them.
I mean, they got the dates on it. I mean, they're circulated, but I saw a YouTube video where they were melting down Morgans for spot.
I mean, you can, and see, you have to melt them down too. You have to remove the copper content.
Yeah, there's an 1884. That was an 1883. 1883. What's the one that's got the special? The one that's worth a bunch. One of them from what? 1888. There's one.
I know what you're talking about. Maybe it's a 1882. I don't remember.
I thought for some reason it runs my mind. It was an 1882. Was from one mint, and it's worth like 5-6 times what the other ones are worth.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's end it then. Thanks, Replay, for hopping on.
Yep. Run that hashtag real quick.
Oh, you're right. Well, you're right.
Yeah.
You're
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Well, you are doing the New Year's show, right, Replay?
Thursday. We're going Thursday, right? Not tomorrow.
Yeah, it's all the Thursday degenerates minus Bootfront, who's got a gig under the bridge. So he's
I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be there.
Trollfire will be there. So.
Yeah, I got some great books for Thursday.
Please buy my waffle. If we can close this waffle out, I'll put up that Wolverine #1 for the next waffle. I'll put up the Wolverine #1 for the next waffle. All right, last chance to get in. Good luck, everybody. Carson City, says Neil. Okay, all the Carson cities. There was one of them that was like 1888, I thought. Walking Liberty. Yeah, that's the funny thing is so that's Collecto.
Ooh.
That's Mrs. Collecto there, Susie Q.
Ah, nice. That's great.
From Replay. I always like to write who gave it away on there. Mr. Taz won from me. Rogers got 3. T-Bum gave 2 away, 1 to Bleecker and 1 to somebody that I don't remember, some new person. No, it's We Float. That's what it is. That's just the #2 in the front. We Float down there got one of them. But it's an easy CPR candidate.
If you want to put up some of that constitutional silver stuff, that might be fun. Because see, nitric acid will eat silver. It won't eat gold. So you can separate gold and silver with nitric acid.
So you're saying that's a walking Liberty, even though I have no idea what all the crap is on the back, but it's definitely been shot with a bullet. You can tell. And because part of the bullet's still there. At least that's what it looks like to me.
That's pretty cool.
Either that or somebody. The only other thing I can think of is like somebody put it in a spot welder.
I would say it's probably one of those trick coins that the what was it? A Buffalo Bill and a Wild Bill Hickok shows. And all that.
Any of those.
Yeah, that's probably where that came from.
That was just weird. It was in a big bag of junk silver that I bought.
I'm glad I bought a pretty good bit of silver over the last few years because I didn't, man. And I sent Paul a silver quarter for his birthday the last 2 years. So of course he probably put it in a slot machine or something.
That's what he probably did. He probably did.
You probably give it to a stripper.
Yeah, they're worth a silver quarter. I'm trying to think now is worth about what? It's worth about 60 times face value or something.
Wow, really?
Well, if it's a quarter is a quarter of an ounce,
Man,
it's worth $20,
no shit.
roughly. I don't know, because like I've got a lot of the silver quarters I have turned black. I don't know why the quarters always turn black. Probably because they're handled more often than the other currency, would be my guess.
Silver tends to tarnish, but without harming it, you can use vinegar and baking soda will take it off without harming it at all.
Isn't the Buffalo nickels also the ones that only have real low silver content?
Yeah. Yep. Very little.
I got some Kennedys. Those are less than 40%. The Kennedys. 1964.
I've got a lot of stuff to process right now because I've been going on Facebook Marketplace and lots of people sell scrap computer stuff cheap, and that if you don't have to take it apart yourself, that helps a whole lot. Because
yeah, but the problem I see, this is what I don't understand. Everything I've ever heard about that is the chemicals cost more than the gold that you would ever extract from that process. So unless you work for a company where you can steal the chemicals, which is what one YouTube guy was doing.
Well, no, I mean, there's different methods. I mean, the fact of the matter is you can use hydrochloric acid and bleach. How expensive is that? Not at all. No, it can dissolve gold, but I prefer nitric acid. Nitric acid is the expensive part. Nitric acid costs about $120 a gallon. But the good thing about it is you don't need very much nitric acid. You need hydrochloric acid. You can buy it for a gallon for $10 all day long at the hardware store.
So what, you're putting it in the solution, turning that solution into a powder, and then getting it back?
No, you put it. What you do is you get the material. You have to separate the material from the other crap because it's got the gold is mixed in with a lot of copper, nickel, iron, all that. So you have to separate the gold out, and then
once you get it in the solution, how are you getting it out of solution?
Yeah, it's very simple. You can use common ferrous sulfate, iron sulfate, or you can go to the hardware store and buy stump out, bonide stump out, which is sodium metabisulfite, and you use that and you put that in the what they call pregnant gold solution, and it precipitates out the gold. And the gold overnight will fall to the bottom of the beaker or whatever. Then you just decant off the water that's in it, dry it with your blowgun and your heat gun, and then you soak it. You give it a bath in hot water and in hydrochloric acid to remove any remaining stuff, and then you melt it with a torch. That you pay about $75 for at Ace Hardware, and you end up with about 24 karat gold pure.
Wait, Edwin, you'll do all that, but you won't press a goddamn comic book?
Yeah, chemistry was always one of my hobbies.
Well, there's a lot of wiggle room in melting stuff with chemicals versus delicate.
Oh, you have to be very careful. I've got it set up outside with a huge fan blowing and stuff because the chemical fumes that come off that stuff is deadly poison. It's nitrogen dioxide. And
YouTube silver cell.
what's that?
Yeah, because here's the thing: is like every cell phone on the planet has about $100 worth of gold in it, like $50 worth of silver, and like there's so many computers everybody took to the dump that have tons of gold in it. We just throw that stuff in the dump.
The older ones, the new ones, they've gotten too smart on that. Anything from about 2015 up, you might as well just toss it.
Yeah, they got real efficient at making things smaller and needing less material to do circuit.
And now they're gonna they use a lot of silver, and now with silver having gone up like crazy, it's going to affect the prices of electronics. You better believe that, because silver is the best conductor of electricity in the world.
Is the primary driver of the price of silver is the demand from the manufacturing sector for it. That's why gold is not going up the same as silver is.
Yeah.
Because
gold is an excellent conductor, but it's not as good as silver.
Yeah, it's also not as
They use gold because it's the most malleable substance on the planet, which means you can take you can put a 100,000ths of an inch coating on something.
You know what the number one of the biggest users of silver in manufacturing is?
No.
Munitions.
Huh.
Missiles.
But yeah, if you learn the trick to doing to gold, and you have a source. Fortunately, like I said, I'm pretty good buddies with the guys at the dump, and they have a recyclable electronics bin, and they'll let me have stuff for free sometimes. The problem is you got to take the computer apart. If you can buy the stuff that somebody's already taken apart dirt cheap, that's by far the labor saving.
I just see guys take a sledgehammer and crack them open.
Yep.
You're just pulling the motherboards out and any of the
well, you've got to break the microprocessors. You've got to break the chips. Some of them you have to.
Well, you just need to get better at
incinerate.
Cadillac. You need to get better at stealing Cadillac converters. That's it.
Well, catalytic converters, they grab it for the platinum and the palladium or whatever.
Yeah. The platinum.
But yeah, don't waste your time on any new computers, because they got, like I said, they don't have enough gold. That is a fact. If you want to try to extract gold from a new computer, you'll use far more chemicals and labor than you'll ever get back. But if you can find the old Intel Pentium stuff from the 90s and the early 2000s, some of that stuff's loaded.
Yeah, I look back at what the prices of computers were in the 90s. They were like $2,000 in the 90s.
Yep. And gold was a fraction of what it is, so they didn't hesitate to use gold in those times.
I mean, even like the early computers in the 80s. In the 80s were like $2,000, which is a ton of money in the 80s.
Oh yeah, I bought my son a computer in 1996, a laptop, and I think I paid $2,000 and some bucks for it.
In what, 2006?
No, that was like 1996 or 7.
Oh yeah, that would have been early laptops.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a very high-end laptop for business graphics.
Yeah.
And I paid $2,600, $2,800 for that one, and it's like way more powerful than, if you don't use, programs like I do my buildings in. There's no point in having.
Yeah,
the size of the graphics card in my computer is worth as much as the computer itself.
When I worked for Duke Energy, they provided us with the best laptop. They provided the engineers with the best laptops you could get. We used to take them everywhere. And
But like, I've completely given up on buying desktops. I won't buy them.
yeah, but when I was a consultant, I had to provide my own stuff. So, but yeah, what you were saying a while ago is exactly right. If people are trying to get gold out of anything that's 10 years or newer, yeah, they're going to lose their ass. But if they find the old stuff, they're gonna do good.
Because there was people that were able to turn a small profit using the old cell phone, find an old
cell phones. Yeah.
Because there's a lot.
Yeah,
more
because again, a lot of those old cell phones, even pagers, a lot of those old cell phones and stuff had gold, had pretty good amount of gold in them, and but the newer crap, no. I mean, so that's the thing. You have to look for older stuff, and what I like to do is find somebody that was trying to get into processing and then realize, hey, you've got to understand chemistry, you've got to understand welding, you've got to understand all this other stuff, and then they just say, I decided not to buy the chemicals and do this and that, so I'll just sell my stuff. I love to buy it that way because it's already removed.
You gotta know how to enrich uranium.
Oh yeah, uranium. It takes. You ought to see a line to build uranium pellets. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, well, like I said, yeah, you've got those old towers, but it's not. Especially, it's one of these things you have to done it a couple times to even be efficient at it, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. There's a steep learning curve on it. I've been doing it a couple years now, and yeah, at first I pissed everything away, and
so it's the guys that do this don't want to pay anything. They just want you to give it to them, essentially, because there's not like a lot of really good margins on extracting gold from computers. So you may have one that might be worth something, Faust, but I don't know that you'll get anybody to really pay much for it. That's what I'm trying to warn you about. And there's like,
I mean, don't throw away an old computer from 2001.
You never know what gold could hit one day. It could be worth a ton of money at some point.
But yeah, one computer's not gonna provide you a significant enough to really do
let's talk about what you're actually
selling this crap.
Yeah, let's talk about what you're actually getting out of one of those.
Don't take it to the dump and recycle it though, because it does have silver and gold in it. A 2001 would.
Well,
486, yeah, absolutely. A 486, yeah.
How much gold are you actually getting out of a tower like that?
Well, I mean, dude, my old towers are just filled with old internet points, so like you're getting a lot of gold out of that.
Out of what? You might cut out.
I said it's filled with internet points, so you're getting all that gold out of that.
Oh, okay, that was funny.
Sorry.
That made you repeat the bad joke. It's Raph. MT, it's Raphael. Or Faust?
Yeah, you
Raph. All right. Because the problem is Faust and Raphael have both red color avatars.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
I always see that. I'm sorry, Raph.
Yeah, don't throw away old 486s or Intel Pentiums or anything like that.
All right, well, still, tell us, guys, how much gold are you actually getting out of a tower like a 486?
A 480. All right. Usually, I don't do one computer by itself. I usually measure it in like grams of material. So maybe if I did like a kilogram of material and extracted the gold from that and went through the process and everything. I melted a button a while back that was 2.84 grams or whatever of 24 karat gold.
All right, so 2.48 grams, and then divided by
2.84 grams.
okay, 2.84 grams. How many computers did it take to come up with that material?
It took about a kilogram of, or about a pound or so of various materials. It would, a few processors, some of the gold-plated pins, the IC chips, but not all that much. If it's old, if it's an old device. I mean, I've heard some of the guys say that the earliest laptops they could get 3 grams out of.
Yeah, the old ones for sure.
And
So
I found one. And believe it or not, I found a laptop at the dump in the return. It was dated 19. It was built in 1988. It was white, big, thick thing. You raised the thing and had a little screen on it, and it was loaded inside. Because how much do you suppose a laptop cost in 1988?
I was just telling you, it was like $2,000 in 1988, which is a lot
More than
money.
that in 88. It cost me $2,096.
It's like, for whatever reason, that 2000 number has been pretty much a constant throughout all of laptopdom.
Yeah.
Even back like the first word processor ones, it was just like a very little tiny screen. All right, so I'm looking at this, and it looks like you are getting about 0.3 grams out of a computer from 2001. Anywhere between 0.3 grams and 0.5 grams. And it looks like the Pentium processors, when speaking of processors, have the most in it at a tenth of a gram. But it's your pins and your ribbons where the rest of the gold comes from.
Yeah, but like I said, yeah, you've got it's not just the processor. There are depending on the computer, there are all kind of gold plated pieces in there that a lot of people don't mess with.
A modern CPU, you can get as much as 0.2 of a gram of gold out of. Vintage CPUs before 2000, you can get 0.5 gram, especially in ceramic models.
Yeah, that's just the CPU. Now, like I said, you go busting the chips open. A lot of the motherboard and stuff has gold channels.
But you're always losing some. You're never going to capture all of it.
No, you never capture all of it. But like I said, if all you got to do to clear the board off is dip it in a lye solution that eats the solder up, then you put the what's left in the aqua regia, and it'll separate out your gold for you.
I hate using Google. I type in spot price of gold into Google, and it gives me all this consumer crap. It doesn't actually give me the chart. Go to Brave, and they actually show it to me. All right,
but
so
there is a steep learning curve to that, because if you don't do your calculations and use the right amount of chemicals and use the right heat and use the if you put a bunch of junk in there that's got a lot of base metals and crap, it'll mess you up big time. And what you have to do,
according to that website, a computer from 2001 has only got 0.3 of a gram of gold in it. A gram of gold is worth $138 right now.
okay, so if you're getting your material for free, and you spend
I'm just trying to tell Raph how much gold is in his computer, so he knows. So you're looking at best about $40 worth of gold in a computer from 2001. About $40 worth of gold. potentially in a computer from 2000.
Yeah,
So
because
it's not nothing. That's not nothing. But it takes a lot of work to get it out, which is what Jack was saying. You got to get like a bunch of material together to make it worth doing a run.
that's correct. But I'll take a 2.84 gram button of pure gold any day.
Sure. You take gold at any volume and a 24 karat.
Yeah, that's why. That's what I was saying. That's where the chemicals come in. You have to get rid of all the base metals. You have to get rid of all the base metals and just have the gold to get 24 karat, which means you got to get rid of silver, copper, nickel, iron, tin, everything else that they use in these electrical components.
Well, because I can tell you that I bought these 2 gram gold bars around the same time that I bought the silver, and I don't think the 2 gram gold bars have gone up really at all. Let me see. I guess so. They were like $230, I think, when I bought them, and now they're $330 for a 2 gram bar.
Yeah, because gold's over $4,000 an ounce, and there's 31.1 grams in a troy ounce. So, how much is a gram of gold today?
I just showed that. Spot price is $137, but you're going to pay more than that for a certified bar.
Yeah, and that's the only way I would buy it, unless you know how to test it. Unless you have got one of those $20,000, gamma ray machines, spectrometers, or unless you carry around different solutions of nitric acid with you, you can't tell. Because people shaft people big time nowadays. They put that tiny, tiny, thin layer of gold on something like tungsten or copper or whatever, and then they go sell it to people and say, hey, this is real gold. And people say, oh, well, this is stamped. Well, it's easy to stamp something. The biggest thing every crook in the world's got a 14 karat stamp, so. Got to be very careful. Got to be very careful when buying gold.
Yeah, these are the ones I ended up liking more because they had like the 12 plus.
Yep.
The Scottsdale mint. This other one is.
That's true. Yeah, the weight is usually not right on that. That is, especially if they use copper, but they've gotten smarter. A lot of them are using tungsten, and they're getting the weight close. So yeah, but you're right. That's and the first things you want to check are the weight and the if there's any magnetism to it.
Yes, there was gold foil that protected the moon landing from micrometeors and debris and everything else in that beer can that landed on it.
But first thing is take a magnet, because gold is not magnetic at all.
Yeah, half a gram's worth $72. Yeah, so that's about. Right here, so I said 135 is what it looks like.
$144 for a gram. That's about right.
No, 138.
Okay. Well, why is half a gram 72?
Because you always have to pay more in the smaller increments.
Oh, you're talking about buying the little bar. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you could buy a 2 ounce bar cheaper than you can buy 2 1 ounce bars.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. All right, well, let's go. It's late. I got shit to do. I gotta go.
Yep. We should have been asleep by now. All right. Well.
All right. Don't come back on Thursday.
Thanks, everybody.
New Year's Eve. We'll see you. Good night, everybody.
You've already been